Fixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
Gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Get a little more secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
T minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Get a little more secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
Expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Get a little more secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
So I thought, why keep having this problem with the mic, right? Let's actually put it in a spot. I keep having to turn it. It's in the way of the monitor. It's on this arm, you know. It's the arm over here that I can put like everywhere. But I don't need the mic to be anywhere, right? I need it just to be like somewhere in front of me. So I'll see if we can't put it on this thing on the desk here, right? So let's see if we just attach this. I can buy something more suitable later if I want to, or I might even just put a screw into the desk. So I built this. It's a oak board here and one a bit up further in. So it's not complicated. So this one we can attach here. Let's see. Right, so I bought a thing for my kid that he doesn't want to. We can put this on camera, right? Though if I move this, I might regret it later. So the mic is. I'm gonna disconnect the mic now. Testing, testing. So now you can hear me. Because this will take a bit more time, right? And I was talking, so kept talking though I unplugged the mic. So let's put this one in here. So this is already has a converter, you know, because of the size. We'll fix it. There. That one is kind of tight. And it's only this that we'll put in like this angle. Kind of a bit up. Right? Because it's bleed on my desk over here. And then I can remove a whole arm taking space here. That's nice. So that'll be like perfect angle, I think. But I can't tighten this enough with my just power, I think. Let's just tiny bit more. I know these break, you know, if you tighten it too much. So then we have that just on my desk. So this is also won't have the problem of being visible. There is a bit of space loss here, but so this is like I have the stripes for the cable. Right. And it's actually connected to the USB hub over there, so this is for a mouse mat. So we don't have to worry about tearing the cable out of the computer when raising the desk, because it's in the hub on the desk. So let's see. Just taking it around the cables. So we have, I was thinking, should I like clean first and then do that? Advent of Cyber. But then I decided not to. And now we're kind of getting back to the I kind of have to clean it. So this is also the SSD hard drive, 1 terabyte. I'm thinking this will be my new boot drive for reinstallation. Just let's put these that I think are broken in here, so we know these are not like use these, right? Pull them apart and see if you can see anything fun to play with. So phones, batteries. I think we might not be able to close this, but at least it's a bit more ordered. This is actually Bluetooth. So let's actually make sure that I can have this area. So the Arduinos and cables. Let's see if we can find the lid for this. Quick clean before I start. So we can train apparently. So this is supposed to be here. This is a lid for the camera. Oh, this is an old meeting from a kid. Well, let's just put it in like papers to save. So oh, so these are what I wanted to move really, but it's a bit messy. Stuff connected to each other. This is the contents of this thing. It should really be in the lower box there. I have a third of these, so let's put it in that. This is a broken one, but it's still, we'll still put it into those. So. This is fixed, but we don't have a use for it. It's a audio card. Also, I'd like to see which of the cables that are disturbing my share on the floor is the longest black one, so we can make an earth connection to the radiator on the wall to use with the oscilloscope, because it kind of wants that, and my outlets don't have ground. They don't. These are the anti-inflammatory things for my shoulder. Oh, this battery is actually to have in my bag, so why it is here? I don't know why it is here. It should be in my bag, because if the battery drains totally, I can't unlock the door from the outside. So that's why it's kind of, since we had problems with it. So I'm untangling the cord connected to the other. This is a ESP32 cam with USB cord as power.
Oh no, how many electronics lives is she taking again today?
Let's see if we can actually connect. I think it's cleared up enough so I can connect my normal mic. Let's see here. I think the cable dropped, but I recognize it, so I can just pull it up. So all you can see is my hair. Oh, look, what happened now? It's supposed to be on this, maybe? So, here's the cable. Let's just connect it to the mic. I will show you what it looks like. There. So, let's show you. I'm just starting the Arion app. This is a good app, so it's quick. Let's... Alright, this is up. The audio settings. Here. So my mic used to be on this arm. It used to bump into the buttons here, clicking on the screen. You can see the menu popping up. And it was in the way of the screen in the corners. I was like going this. Now I put the mic here. So it is stable here, and you have an echo because the mic is plugged in. Let's kill that mic. So let's see if this works. You can hear me right? So also kind of close to, and we'll clean up the rest of this mess here. So that's some kind of GPS thingy. So yeah, I needed something to put something together, so I brought those from my, like, some papers. Let's fix that later. These are like glasses polishing thingies that were in that thingy. So it's such a mess on this desk now. It's such a mess. Very much of a mess. So let's fix it. But this is much nicer, right? So I can't forget to turn this forward, right? This will always, we can remove this one now. By the way, let's actually put this on something. I'll just put it down on the table. So, how are you? How are you, Panda? Or should I say Dustin, right? So...
Just got to work, making some coffee. Folks are already blowing up my phone.
Oh. That's not very nice of them. They should wait until after coffee at least, right? So this is the mess. Let's fix the mess. Let's fix the mess. So I see the lid though. So we already have found the lid for it. And on the lid, yeah, we have a part of the broken servo motor that was obviously not all metal, and the parts have fallen on the desk. So let's put these in something else. This bag is empty. Is it big enough? I don't think so. We can try. So here's one of the metal cogs, but the lower ones that were not visible from the outside were plastic. So let's put all the parts we find in there. Here's another metal cog. Here's a plastic one. So this is not metal. And that was the problem. This is the robot's main... These are the screws to hold it together. So I think it's empty. And we have the lid for the box that I didn't find. So all of these are going to the other room. Oh, yeah. So I don't know, did we just steal parts from this, possibly? I think so. We were just stealing parts. Oh. One of the leg was bent. So there, we tested this, do you remember? To see how it worked, with the pins and what got powered. Just screws. A feather. I'm assuming that is for... So a coin. It's a Swedish coin. And you know, I'd never used coins on the Switch really, so I don't know the nuance. Oh, so I was saying yesterday, we need to find the variable AC adapter. I think we found it. It was just here. And it wasn't that hard to find, right? So apparently it's set to charge this this one. I'm sure this is 9 volts. So we also have this to charge it. Or charge and charge. Give it power. Why I would have used that when there's a mini USB on the other side, I don't know. Let's just... So this box, where did I put that? So it can't be far away, you know, there. So where are the rest of the bits? Here's another screw to the servo. Some breadboard wires. So since this has a tiny part to, you know, let's throw it in here. So I don't like it when it's a mess, but sometimes you just don't have time. And now my shoulder has been painful, so taking the opportunity now. So as the mic and is in the right place now and working. Actually, I should turn this one off. In the settings. What was the problem that we had with this? I don't remember exactly, but we had problems when I had this enabled, so let's disable it again as we have the snowball back. There. So, you can listen to that show with the other one. There's 2. This we can put in the soldering stuff. Also, that. There was 2 glasses. We'll find it soon. It's just an open drawer here. So, rubber in its box. The stuff we used yesterday. Bigger breadboard too. Robot car parts. This should really be like in the lowest drawer here, so it's like a big one where you can fit all kinds of stuff. And in this we have Arduino and ESP ice cream boxes, right? So one of these actually also is Arduino's. So I was thinking when I saw the Arduino box here, that's the TTL. Here. So these are actually into another one. So all of these are also Arduinos. Well, there are some special thingies in here. Like a button to be sewed into clothes. Together with that one. And there's 2 of those. And here is a LED too. So let's put those in the same bag. Oh, these ESD bags are so old. Those are from when I was a teenager too, I think. So let's just pour it all in this box. Maybe the cables should be somewhere else though. There. Yeah, so we have a box empty. Let's actually put these in here. All the parts. And throw this tiny bag away. So if some part of this broken one is gone, I'm not very sad, but they should all be here somewhere. But this is a Lego piece, so what is it doing here on my desk? I don't think I've been playing with Legos for quite some time. So, this is a homemade cable, but I think I have them in the same box here. Yeah. And this one over there. Though let's remove the cable. I don't think it's a good cable. It's a bad one. Here. Where did the tiny ones go? So I got tired of these, so I just cut some normal cables. So these are for, let's keep those here. This we will find more parts for, so let's keep it here. We don't need more TTLs, we have one somewhere here. And let's get these into the other room with these two. So if you need breadboards, we can get them. Oopsie. So here's Windows 10 too. Actually had my I had my VPN files on that too. So that's why I had it outside the room. Oh, this is also for soldering. So ESP and Arduino, they should be easily accessible here on the side somewhere. Let's put them on the robot for now. And the soldering thing is in the somewhere. The converter. I think I have another one here somewhere. So measuring tapes in the first drawer, possibly. Oh. So another one of these. We got so many cables with all the cheap headphones. So there's a USB, micro USB and micro USB, both of them. So this was a PIC USB automatic Microsoft development microcontroller programmer thingy. What do I have in this bag? I have a little note with what it is. Yeah, pigs is not really modern, right? They're not really the most modern thing. That was some time ago. I don't know why it ended up here. I think because I was cleaning out some boxes where I had those things in. So this will probably go back to the other room too. Yeah, asthma meds might not be needed this time of year at all. This is for the meeting I just had with my kids. It was with their schools, like study what they're going to do, you know, when we get big. Oh gosh. Well, you know, cleaning is best when you really get stuff to clean. Let's see if there's actually anything but dust here now. And I don't know what this black goo is, or thingies. But there's obviously something there. Maybe paper is better. So, this is my... oh, you can't even see it. So over here by the hub, when I switch my ears, this thing is always connected here. We can just do this. So we have two USB hubs. Oh, what happened? So there. And this one is connected by cable here. So I just lift these up and put them back. This is a bit annoying. I should probably remove this from the camera, right? And the other hub. And still mess, still mess, still mess. Oh gosh, it'll be so nice to get some water here. So yeah, this was from probably, yeah, the new monitors for my kids. This is a USB cable for going to the screen there. I'll just put that in the bag. See if my kids want to use their monitors as USB hubs. That's always nice to have less cables, you know. Mouse and keyboard cables. Oh, this is actually pollen filter fabric for putting on the window thingies. Well, this is the parts left over from covering the big window. So I should fix that in my hobbies room. Let's just as I'm cleaning up there, maybe I should actually point the camera there too, right? So seriously, there was so much stuff that I didn't find this thing, so I got another one. So I have two of these in the room now. Oh, 2.5 kilo ohms. Yeah, they fit in the breadboards. This is just a broken bag for some USB. Dusty, dusty, dust. Yeah, I was really going for this. The camera shoulder strap. So let's put it up here somewhere. It was, but then I had to replace the cable because it went bad. So there, back up. So, and my phone charger. So we're not using this, so why is it even in this room? I don't know. So the magnets in the headphones caught to the screws. So these are my like spare ones. So if the other ones have problems, these are what I put in my ears. So these were just some cybersecurity notes from the summer. This is that I should fix I need before the 31st of January. I need to fix the brakes in my car because then I need to have them fixed to get my car approved. So I don't need to have these. These are IKEA table leg holders. So you screw the leg into here. And these should be in a bag, right? There is a bag here. So, that was not well calculated. It's actually the screws though that I want to put somewhere. So, I have 4 more downstairs for my kids' table that I'm assembling. So let's put these in the other room. This. Is there anything else? Probably, but I'll have to go 4 times. So it's a bit warm in here. It's a bit warm in here, so I'm kind of thinking of opening the window a tiny bit. By the way, snowy, snowy, snowy landscape today. Then the books that I still haven't read. And why do the right ear keep falling out? So I bought these just when I got interested in cybersecurity. And well, not got interested in it. Let's say I found it, right? I didn't think of it as something separate before, but I zoomed in a bit. So I don't need 2 of these. These are actually baby wipes. Well, they're useful. Yeah, we don't have the light on in the back. Come on, there. Can you see that? So I'll just remove some of the dust. So I think we're a bit off on the stream topic here, right? But here we can put all the cables. What did I do with them? Here. So this is like charging cables and stuff. And this we use with the robot, so it should really be in the robot box. Put it next to it there. So this is kind of old mouse. Or trackball. Maybe I should use this one. It's really not for gaming though, right? So, how old is this? What do you think? Can we see a year? I don't care really. At least this is definitely 90s, okay? This is 90s. And a tape holder with no tape in it is very useful. Let's throw it away. I don't use tape a lot, right? This is the mouse pad from the laptop. And I kind of think we will never use this. So, but it's kind of cool with this pad, with the mouse pad itself. I'll just throw it out, right? Will I regret it? Probably. I don't care. This is such a mess. Let's just throw this out. And then we have this thing that I can get rid of. So let's remove some of the dust. This is where the mic used to be, and I used to pull it to this side when I wasn't streaming and this side when I was streaming. So it was in front of the screen, which is annoying. So that's why we changed it now. We fixed it, right? So, there. So I have more of these, and these are very useful, right? Let's see, should we remove this or keep it here? We might want to connect like a phone or something. These are kind of much better than the ones inside here. Let's keep that on. This is supposed to go over there, but it also needs cleaning, so let's just dust off the speaker. The monitor stand on this side. There's 3 monitor stands. So something black stuck here. So, cables back. Here we have our current project. The rotor and its charger, right? So let's put these here. We'll continue with this today is the plan. And the phone usually stands here, but it's currently there. One of these is one with the least stuff in it. Wherever, right? It's not like maybe I shouldn't even have one in here because let's put it on the radio for now because I'm not using it. So notes are kind of good to be able to take notes sometimes, paper notes. The pens go in the pen jar, not on the table. Oh right, this was how I should take the anti-inflammatory medicine first. Cables. Well, let's say they are connected to this project, right? The glasses should probably have their own place, but these are broken and the box is broken too. So let's actually... So this glue is horrible. And I don't... Well, I guess I could... It's broken. I just wanted a reason to throw it away, okay? So this is for melting stuff, right? So I was fixing ropes for the climbing stuff. That's why I had this here. Let's put it up here for now. Then we have 2 more breadboards. And these I'll just buy new for $2. Glass fell out. So, or we'll make something fun. The thing is I can't see anything on my screen with these. It's just looking at stuff very close that I can't see anything anymore. So these should probably be in a drawer instead, right? There. This SD card is probably broken, but I was testing different readers to see. So this is a to-do. We need to finish this. Why is this one all over the place? This is the new USB cable for the camera. That's why it's in the way. Oh my goodness. So where will I find this one? Let's just, I think this might be so. So just sometimes you just need to fix stuff a bit, right? The camera cover, there's still black dots all over here. So I will need that for the camera later. Alright, this one still says Arduino. Let's get rid of that. It's just a post-it. Oh gosh, I'm sweaty. This is the manual, or well, quick start sheet for that. This is a Christmas present that arrived this squashed from AliExpress. Like a fidget spinner from the kids. So. Oh, here's the other one. So this is obviously a cleaning stream now, but we will switch soon. So I'm actually a bit hungry. We had ESPs on these. I will never use them again, right? Let's throw them away. Oh, so maybe I shouldn't have the focus of my computer on OBS. Click space and the settings popped up. So, my cold is over, but those could be useful another day. So, I use these for cables too. Maybe we should get some order in these. So, yeah, these are for this size boards. Let's just put it in one. Do you want to enable carried browsing? I press the keyboard there. So these are so painful to push down. There. More of those. As I said, to do. That's when I notice the cables. We can use these too, but whatever. Let's see. This one
Producer Wolf says, "Hey guys,
Hi, welcome in. How are you? So I'm just cleaning up a bit before we get started because I was like,
doing alright."
oh my god, my desk. Great. So there. There. So this is ESP cam. So we'll definitely do more stuff with this. Let's keep it here, but now less tangled. And the same with this one. It was a bit funny that they're very different how the camera
Reading the
looks.
Proxmox documentation on stream. Lol.
Oh. I should probably do that too. Because running VMs on my computers
Trying to
keeps
recover my
crashing
mistake.
stream. Oh, that's not good. So this one is broken, it can still be there. Definitely project, right? So let's keep a few things up here.
GL on your stream, just wanted to pop in and say hi. Ha
Okay,
ha.
thank you.
Translated from
Hi.
Chala.
And have a great day if you're leaving. And if you're not leaving too, of course. So I'll be doing the Advent of Cyber soon. So we have a few hours before it's 17 and the next one will appear. So, but I have yesterday's left to do. So I think that this cable is a bit bad. This is the one I used for the camera before. It's probably better than the other ones though. We'll give it a try before I throw it out, okay? So let's use one of these, as this was tinier. So yeah, this is also going to my bag. I use these when I'm like driving and stuff. I try to buy more of them, they're great, but there were no more. I ordered them, but I got my money back from AliExpress. This is one of the laptop screws. I'm thinking where. Let's put stuff. I don't know where to put there. Just one of the. So what did I have in this? Let's just assume it's not necessary anymore, right? Yeah, I actually used these. I used these. These are one of the best pair of the cheap headphones I bought. And I used these when we went in the car to the country house. So they're very smooth and nice feel to the box. So let's actually, this is USB-C, so this cable is useless because it's micro USB. So putting that in the cables back. Micro USBs too. So this one even has its own thingy. Yeah, I'm sorry for cleaning my desk on stream. I just felt, why not, right? It needs to be done. And I kinda started stream before I thought I'd take time for it. But you need to take time for it sometime. So that we will probably need soon. Here we have a USB-C and a kinda good one. So let's just put, as these are used and they're charging, so let's plug it in. So it has 93%, but it's charging the headphones too, so well. Ah, these are for the boxes. It is a bit dusty. It is a bit dusty. Here's another SD card reader. So where did I put it? Just underneath there, right? These are like cooling pads for the boxes for the Raspberry Pis. Should probably be in this drawer, but it's starting to get filled up, so I'll have to think of something else. More cables that need to end up in the right place. Right. These are like thinner cables. Here's the rest of the stuff for this AC adapter. Adjustable one. So then we have the other two rotors. I'm kind of thinking that I might just put these underneath this one. Because we won't do them until that one is finished, right? Will we need these? At least they're not falling all over the place now. This is for my water bottle. Oh.
Insufficient Brad says.
RD45 connection.
Hi. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello. Welcome in. I'm just cleaning up a bit before we get started. Oh, honeypot note. What I'm supposed to do. Projects. So it's starting to get a bit more order in here. Notes.
No worry. What's on plans to do today?
First we fix the desk, then we do Advent of Cyber, then we will probably connect this to power and serial. And we had it connected yesterday and started looking at it. So we'll see if we can like send... we noticed that there was a 1 second pause, so maybe we can abort the boot of it. And also we gotta log in, so there was a login, but it wasn't like a basic root or anything. We didn't even try admin though. We'll see. Maybe there's also default cred somewhere online. So what could this be for? So, paper notes. Yeah, I'll need to go through these. I have a pile of paper already on the side here. So, another pen. Oh! This is why that light will not start when I click the button. So the AC adapter broke, so we put a USB there instead. Because it's 5 volts. IKEA light. Just some notes more under here. Yeah, that we can throw away. This is on Arduino too, so it should probably be in like the Arduino board. But we will have space under here. Right, you can see. Can you? Yeah, you can. More of these. I should have like a box, but I do have a drawer. It doesn't have any edges though. This is why I brought some ice cream boxes. So my kids eat a lot of ice cream. So I have a pile of them here. So commonly used stuff should not be like all sorted away. It should be easily accessible, right? Do we even want a lid? We can put it there just so it won't fall out. We can put like this in there. What else do I have that's like... Here's just a SD cards. I don't know what to do with this. Should I use it? It's from the end of the 90s.
I bought one at Arduino board. It was like the Arduino Uno or something like that.
Oh
Chad
yeah.
wants to play with it. Wrote small script that controls an onboard LED and nutted. It's there, somewhere on my shelf, waiting for my next wave of interest in it. Smile, smile.
Oh, but you can do cool stuff with Arduinos. We just like sorted a box of Arduinos over there somewhere. So we can make some fun projects, right? With Arduinos. And do it together, making it fun. Making it more fun. So, what is this? Oh! Oh! It's not opened. So these are for the same reason as these. Trying to make something stick together. That should be like on climbing stuff. I think I might have some climbing stuff there. So I need to clean behind here too. So this one, let's unbox that. So we need to have the Thai restaurant menu close by, right? Always. It's very important, right? In the drawer. Over there. I have so many drawers. And these are from the Dremels. And this is like an instruction for a phone holder. So actually this one was useful, so I think I will keep that and that. And this is a password folded. Let's do like to do something more with pile. So this is my company baby things. Used to have a web shop. So like do-it-yourself cloth diaper materials, lots of stuff. But I have like receipt papers over there, so let's put them in
I'm also an
the same pile.
aquascaping enthusiast, and I wanted to do an aquarium lighting with LEDs that have addressable drivers, individual for each LED. I wanted to do like a time of day based lighting with web server that you can connect to by Wi-Fi and change that light settings, etc. Project in general. Smile, smile.
Cool. So maybe if you're doing Wi-Fi, I think it's easier to do an ESP because they have built-in Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. So you can like Bluetooth it from your phone or computer, right? And or Wi-Fi. So what else? What use is this? Was probably thinking for the climbing thing. There's even a USB stick here. We'll have to see what's on that. Oh right, this is for the camera. So let's keep that one. I put it in a box somewhere. Over there. So so I'll have to lift this pile of paper up too. I've been having a to-do list here.
Ice cream box, very useful.
Yeah,
Found that
very
also shoe
useful.
boxes are useful too, Kappa.
Yeah, but I don't buy a lot of shoes, so otherwise I might have. The nice thing with ice cream boxes is that you have like the same shape and you can like put them in a pile. So I'll put the there. So this one is a new one. I do have another screen. I have computers. I'm thinking we'll build some computers of my old parts and stuff and play with that, but we'll have to do other stuff first. What I'd really like to have now is a charger. Where did I put them all? So I will look at that later. Still dust on this thing. Yeah, so I know what you mean. I've done that too, you know, just done one project and then had so much else to do, so I didn't continue. So, but now I really want to do a lot of projects and not lose the speed and continue. There's so much fun things you can do. So here's just another cable that was just underneath the paper. So we can use this. I was just like, where should I put this? Now we have somewhere. So I used to have my mic on one of these. So I had both the microscope here and now the mic is over here, which is very nice. I don't have to, it's not blocking stuff here, you know? So it kept blocking my screen and things. So now it's just a microscope and it takes less space. And you don't always use it. I always use a mic, so that the mic is now like in its place. It's kind of nice. So, oh my god, something is gooey on that. So let's put those down there for now. Also, I noticed that I was like, what is this one for? Oh yeah, there's been something gooey on the desk here. I don't know what it is, but apparently this cable was in the middle of it. So this is just a USB extension cord. Yeah, I know what it is. My Thai food plate was a bit like this, and some of the sauce poured off. That's what happened. So I thought I had managed to wipe it all off, but apparently I didn't. So let's just get another here. Thai thingy. So if we need more for
flooded 3 laptops already
Arduinos.
with wine. Never learned from it, lol.
Oh, I haven't done that at least. So this is actually this one that's charging over here now. I'll put those in there too. And let's see, behind here, another USB-C. I do have like ice cream boxes with these in too, so if we have too many on the desk I can just it's like over the top of the box now. So this is yeah, I threw away the other glasses container because it was so bad. Let's put them in this one. So I just use them when I'm looking at tiny stuff. There. Then we have the lock-picking box. So let's put that on this side after I just wiped it over here. So that's the keyboard wire. So there is on the table here, just by the USB hard drive. That's just on the table. Like this. By the way, I could switch the scene of the desktop. Let's see. There, you can see more. So, all right, it's actually not straight. I didn't even see that. So this is the power for the hard drive. So, oh, I think that's socks that were clean, but now they're dusty. So it's quite a lot of dust over here. I haven't moved this in some time. And this is off, so a bit of wet on the electronics. Doesn't matter much when it's off. Yeah, one of my first IT jobs, people poured so much stuff into the keyboard, so I had like a routine of just putting them in the sink at work and putting water on. When I'm off, of course, then, you know. And then they could dry for a few days, and then they were all good again.
Before I had my monitors on the same level as my keybar, then I built a shelf for it. And I was amazed by the space I have. Now,
yeah, it's
I
very
hide
nice.
stuff there, so I have no space on my desk again, lol.
I used to, at start of stream now, I didn't have any space. Now I have space again. Though I guess that this should be connected. So I'll let it dry before I power it on though. So that's charging. That's the manual for it. Let's open this, but let's just wipe the rest of this. So the only thing that's taking space under here, that I have 3 monitor holders connected to this. You can see it here. Right, that's the middle one. That's long and has the light up there. So, and that one has my third screen. So now it's filled up with stuff here, but now it's sorted. I don't mind having a lot of stuff, you know, as long as you can find things. And now it wasn't that like that. And sometimes you need to just wipe off some dust and all the things.
I have 3 screens as well. I'm a software developer and with time, I think I would need more lol.
Yeah. So the more screens you have, the more you want. I've been thinking of having screens, you know, over them, but it would be like this. I would feel I would sit. It wouldn't be good for the neck, I think, to have more screens. But I'm going to replace that with the same. That's the old screen. I don't know if you noticed, but it's 4:3, right? So it's the same height as the other screens in pixels, but it's there. I think I got it on the right. There's a cable on the floor in the middle where that stands. So these. All right. So I built a kitchen table with things out. I was thinking maybe I'll put some other.
Now I was thinking about
Thing
those
here.
wide curved Samsung screen, one that will be the width of my current monitors, and to buy
Oh.
2 of those.
Okay. Yeah, so I've seen those, but I've been thinking that, especially people using big screens, you know, that I want them to be separate to be able to easily, you know, manage it easy. And just switch screens easy and everything. I imagine it will be much more complex to configure, like OBS and stuff too. So where should I put these? So let's ESD bag for this one. I threw it out. Now it's alive again. So I'm thinking I could extend the desk even more with these. To have a tiny extra surface sometimes, because I always sit here, so this side is always like, now I have a radiator here on the floor because it's -2 outside. I've turned it off now and it's still 26.3 in here, so. And I've been, before I started streaming, I was running around cleaning downstairs
I
because
say you can
it
configure
was
light
necessary.
zones, which is not PLA like in old monitors, so you can
Yeah.
attach opened applications to these zones.
Yeah, but still, I just maybe I'll go get there in 15 years. I don't know. Let's open this. Scissors. There should be a tiny pair of scissors here. There. So the reason I usually have it zoomed in more is because of this. Like, you can't see what I'm doing, right? Oh, we need to play with this. So this is a reader for these. And a cable. And connectors. So we're supposed to put these. Let's see.
It's like an NCF, right?
Ground VCC. I need to. It's tiny on my screen. I think you see better than I do.
NFC. Translated from Spanish.
Translated from Spanish. Also the bag will say what it is too. This is AliExpress cheap stuff. NFC RFID wireless module. So we need to play with this. We have many things to play with.
AAA RFID. That's the name I was looking for, lol.
So one of the pin hairs fell and ended up somewhere else. Well, I don't care. We have a lot of those anyway. It'll probably find its way back. Let's put that in the box with like random useful things for now. We'll find it next time. So So, will we need to solder anything more? I don't think so. Not today. So, messing with my chair, I have cables. And I'm just thinking, I want the longest black one to connect ground from my radiators on the wall. And let's see. Well, I guess like 2 meters is enough. So I could just take one and see if it's long enough. So these are for free from my work. So there are short bits and stuff that are left over. So I took some, see if I could. These are short. Shorter. I think they're longer ones too, so. And these are dusty too because they were on the floor. So, if I have to, I can connect 2 together too. I was mostly thinking of, I have this project, one on the floor, that is building a power supply from a computer power supply. Those are probably longer. So I'm just going to put these away first. Because I have a bag of stuff over here. So, if this one had been longer, it would have been nice, right? There's 2 of them from this here. Yeah, I'm really getting hungry. What time is it? Maybe I should just go and get something quick. So these are like tied. Oh, 2 piles. So this one is, they're longer than the others. But it's not like 2 meters or even close. So I think that hopefully these are longer. Let's see. All different lengths. So the end has been cut off cables. That's what this says. So this is like that long. Let's see. Maybe these are not good for this purpose. We don't need this big cable. I was just thinking if they're long enough, we could use them. Maybe this is long enough though. So it is just like less than a meter, really. But I will have to account for up and down. This is a sit and stand table, so that's the length of those. Let's just take one of these. And check the last ones. Some are shorter. So this one. So let's see.
Okay, I have a Teams meeting. Have to go. But it was
Okay.
nice to meet you. See you
Yeah.
next time.
Welcome back and have a great day. Have a great meeting too.
Fixerbot says.
New follower insufficient, Brad. Less than 3.
So, if I were to attach this over there and have like a slack of a bit, and then have a bit and put like a connector underneath this surface. So the radio is just there. So I can also like strip a bit of cable. Let's do that. Let's see which one is longest of these. They're about the same. So I would prefer to have the ground cable color, but I think it's shorter. So it's so thick. You know? Let's just take any other cable there and see. Maybe this is even longer. So let's compare. It was a bit shorter actually, so why not fix it at once instead of saying you'll fix it later, right? I'm making more cleaning. Well, I'm overdoing it. We don't need this long, whatever. I think it's easier to do all of it than to have to cut it in the middle. And I have a lot of it, right? There. So if I twist these on the radiator's metal, we should have a good ground connection. That's what I'm thinking. So I'll just roll them around the metal a lot. Well, enough. So I'll just get the stuff that fell on the floor. Like a metal stick. I think this is from I'm sure it's from the servo. So when I emptied the box upside down, I heard something, and that was it. So we found it by mistake. So if we just wind this around there a few times, we should have a very good connection. And then we connect this cable to that. So should be good. And then this should be long enough to have a tiny drop, and we can like fasten a connector to it and put it like this. So that's what this usually is, but it is not there now. So let's see why. It's just the sticky goo stuff. I have it up like that. That's my keyboard connector. So we didn't finish the cleaning of the desk, and I can see so much of this just everywhere, so maybe I should do like double-sided tape instead. Probably should. It's on the network cable, on the charger for my stream control phone. And the mouse cable. So also I have the keyboard here too. We should have the same thing with that. So let's just put this on here again. There. So the soldering station is right here. And we have a fire alarm on top of it. So when I checked if this was worked, I thought, well, I'll put it there, right? But it should be somewhere in the house. Tape. Chocolate. So you can't change where the chocolate is without fixing some of it into your mouth, right? And that's where it's supposed to be. You need to like put it in the right spot. So why do I have two hairbrushes here? I don't know. Probably because I had stuff that should be on in my bag. So last part of the desk before we get started with this is the last bit. So I'll just get rid of some of that. Bags for the trash. So that and that go into my bag, and one of the hairbrushes too. Putting those there. So stuff that goes into the tiny thingies, and this one needs to go in there. I don't know what these are for, but here's another screw. Let's put those up there for now. Let's just throw that. Some more copper. So I did actually, since this is a second floor, and on my kids' side of the house, it's like a drop to the ground. So when I was buying ropes anyway, I bought one and I thought we could just put it like underneath the shelf. So if there would be a fire, they could climb down. Would they ever do that? Maybe they would if... I very much hope there will never be a fire, you know. These are anyway from the lockpicking stuff. So let's put them in the lockpicking theme. So now we have the post-its there. So these that I said, that's the saving file, right? I put that on top of my other papers. So what is this? Oh, this is the 7 one. .5. So I think these are from the attic, but I was going to use them for a project. That's what my thought is. I was looking for something close to that. So back to the attic, but where to put them? So it's not like I have a million ice cream boxes to use for stuff, right? Key. It says key. That's funny. Key. This is the key to everything. So this should go into the Arduino one, I'm thinking. Yeah. So let's put it over there. This is actually definitely to my bag, because this is my car locky thingy, and this is my trailer keys. This should go into the random stuff. I'm almost done. So the new battery I bought yesterday. So that will be fun to use with the projects we build, right? Glue. This is my laptop's battery. Oh, the laptop that's not a laptop anymore. The one we pulled apart. Let's actually measure these batteries, because then we know if we can just throw them out. So, so I'm just what to do with these. Coins. I guess they should go also in the bag. One of these. There's supposed to be an opening here. There. There's a knitting machine behind there too, that I don't think I'll ever use again. So I'm saying I should measure them and I put the protection on, but that's smart. So we used this yesterday. These are cable management for this desk. I should probably use those. I haven't forgotten about the chocolate. This is cranberries dried. So this is when Nora should pop in, right? It's snacks time. Orange. Come on. Can't even get it back in there. Oh look, this actually, this was like hidden there. The most necessary thing to have in your tools bin, right? Fake rose. I think I'll just throw this away. It's old and broken. So, a broken antenna in the middle of this. There. Let's measure these. So the light is actually annoying there because it's just above those. So I think I will disconnect this camera now. We like done. So the desk, this area is empty. There's lockpicking stuff. I'm putting my water back there. And we have like, that's papers just. There's stuff that we're using, that's a working one. Let's put it back on top of the sewing station. You know, you never know. What if I go to the bathroom and forget to put it in a good place or something? So the current thing that we do after Advent of Ascension, this, the rotor, and then we have an SD card that doesn't work that we need to check with the readers, and then we have the ESP that we've been playing with a bit. We have the ESP cams. So a few projects. Let's actually, so it's a bit much wires here, that's the only problem. So to get this, we'll just measure these, right? But we can see that from the top camera. So I'm closing the app on this phone. 1535. So now my phone is in its normal charger. It has only 12% battery too, so I was kind of thinking it was going we were using a lot of battery as it wasn't connected to anything. So I'm just putting the light stand away. That was my phone holder. Gosh. Yeah, so I can feel my body's not in really top shape yet, but almost. So this cable, maybe we should have it like also going through here, not like this and falling on the ground. How long can I reach? That's the question. Put this one back. And can I just reach this? If I think it's kind of stiff enough to reach, maybe. Seriously, I think I can see the cable's other end. Oh gosh, that's the arm that's problematic. Oh god. Gosh. Oh, ah. Oh, the radiator's fan. That's what I managed to hit. Ow. So now it's through the table instead, and I pulled it a bit too tight here. I can also fasten this to the back. There. There. So now we have it without going like under the desk. Nice. And also, I can't by mistake make it fold because it's stuck there. It's time, I think. But first I need to go and get some food. Right, let's remove that. Iridium Chem 2. This is falling out, so let's just switch it now. So, finally, I can even push this down off the table, and we still can reach it whenever we want. I'm a bit sweaty. So I'm going to go to the desktop scene and switch back to this one, the more zoomed in one. This is, if I have a big project, you know, I can have this, but usually we're not doing that big stuff. Now we can easily just pull back the keyboard too and have all of this as a work area. Much better. We have the space for this right now, at least. My phone started charging there at 11%. Why did it charge earlier? Alright, this one. How did it fall off the table? I think I pulled all the cables there, right? So, I'll take the opportunity to clean that one too. So this is for when we connect like an Arduino or charge something. It's easy to just have one of these. I think, let's see, this is where the mic is. It's out of the image. I'm sorry if this is noisy. There. Even my phone can get a bit cleaner. That's enough. the rest of the stuff will have to be dusty for a bit more. So, this project, I will have to move the desk and do stuff. So, this won't be stream, right? I will just connect it. So, I want... as I don't have ground in my outlets, I really want it for, well, I guess more stuff, but the oscilloscope feels kind of nice, and we could just also connect it to the power over here, so it's all at ground. So I'm thinking maybe we'll put the oscilloscope over here. Let's hop back to the normal scene, by the way. There. So you can't see me pointing otherwise. So over here. I think it might be too high. I bought it after I made the desk. Actually, I'd had it on books for a while to see what felt like a good height. Yeah, I think some of them are like off there. So yeah, so we'll have to like merge this with that in some way. And fasten it to the desk with a connector. We'll have to decide what connector, maybe a banana or something. A banana will be good, right? So we can connect to stuff. Maybe even more than one. So they're all in here now. I'm not messing up the desk again after 2 seconds. So let's measure these. Alright, I switched to these new cables. They're very thin. So, but they have these. So, it's kind of easy to read stuff. So, this is volts and that's millivolts, so let's see. We could like measure all of them. I think it will actually, the now easily accessible glasses. So, but I do want to measure them separately. Really? So these two are connected together, those together, and those together. And then that is connected to there and that there. So we can't measure them separately totally, but I think the normal ones are better for this. These feel very thin and flexible, so positive and negative. So 3 volts. 3.5. and 3.5. So these are the only ones that are 3 even. So I wouldn't say these are dead batteries. We can use these. Maybe we'll even use a board. Let's see if we can get the full voltage too, right? Let's put this back. Or just, we could measure here. 10. So we have 10 volts there, which is the sum of 3.5, 3.5, and 3. So all correct. I'll just lean it towards here, and then we'll actually do what I'm supposed to do. So I should have like looked. So this end goes there, right? And then this one goes here, but there's plastic on top. It goes up there. So that and that is 10. So here we have the plus and minus. It actually says plus there and minus there too. So I'm curious what this in between thing is. Oh, so it actually has access to the middle point too. I'm sorry, but it takes 2 more seconds to test this, right? Why didn't I get any measurement here? It's too, I didn't wait long enough, right? 3.5, 3.5, and this will be 3. So we have the separate ones too. So this connector, if I'd kept the other wires, I could have just put them in there. So after this, I'll continue with what I was supposed to do, right? So let's just measure here too. There's something there. I should be logical about it. Just so that these two are separated. Wouldn't it be logical to have those two being the actual... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Better wait a bit. So there might be like this one needs to have something. This one needs this. So we can probably find information about this connector. So I checked them all. There's no voltage over them. So there's of course some intelligence in this thing. But this is just a battery for a laptop. At least we know this is still correct and stuff. It's still a bit sticky too. It's got gooey stuff on it. So, time for Advent of Cyber. Right, I was going to test the size of the oscilloscope too. It'll be quick. We won't do anything with this now. So let's see, does it fit? I don't think it will. It's like right, so it can be angled too. So there's cables in the way all over the place, and now I have the mic in the middle. Yeah, it kind of looks good there. So I'm turning this on for 2 seconds so you can see. Though it's also dusty. How did that happen in the drawer? I don't know. So comes in. So it doesn't fit under it. So this is just where I put feet for stuff when I. So you can't push it in, but as it's angled with the feet there, you can just slide it towards it until it says stop, right? And it's kind of like nice place. It's totally okay. So I could like have it over on that side. So move the. This is just a mouse connector with this sticky. That will be kind of nice, maybe. Or maybe I'll put it onto the monitors. Of course, it fits over there too, higher up. But I know that these are annoying when they're like all over the place too. But I guess I could disconnect. Let's take the opportunity to check. Let's turn this off again. So here's power, right? So this is where it expects ground. There's a USB. So this was like some cheaper version because they was celebrating some number of years, whatever, you know. Oh gosh. So we'll have to play with the oscilloscope. Oh, this is a tiny one. Oh, I forgot this. It's the same drawer. There. Nice. Of course I forgot one cable. So all of these things that didn't really have a home. Let's leave those there. Now, I'll just go and get something to eat. And then I mean like 2 seconds. We'll see if my kids catch me, though. And they want something to eat too. They're 14 and 16, so they're not like abandoned over there. They can do stuff themselves. Right. It doesn't fit anymore. So nice to have a clean desk. Although I need to fix the rest of the room too. 2 hours 14 minutes. It's kind of good time because I guess it was very messy, right? Just moving the chocolate and moving the thing that's charging so I can see. It says 100, nothing else. So we don't really have to see anything more at all. Finished. There. Even better. So. Advent of Cyber. So I haven't done yesterday's yet. We have still got an hour before this day's Advent of Cyber appears. So we'll see how much we will do. Maybe we will do one day, maybe we'll do both. It all depends. So it seems to be some reading to be done. And there's questions. Actually, I kind of feel like I want to do the extra rooms. And we have saved them from the previous rooms. So I'll go and get food before I get started so we don't have to pause. I'll just update it wherever it ends up. There. What else? Should I get some more water maybe? So we can just go. I'm thinking I'll have to get my kids some food too. And I had some from yesterday to get down. There was actually something else there that I didn't. Oh, I know what this is. This is the string holder for a curtain. That's ancient. And the plastic is broken. Let's put it in the to fix pile. I'll be right back. Let's actually put the pause thingy on, right? I wanted people who just hop into stream to see what we're doing. And
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge
I'll be right back.
Calm and collected. I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries.
So, actually, my kids didn't need any help, which is making it quicker. And my 4-year-old is currently putting the dishes in. So, so it's kind of crazy how nice it feels to have the mic just on the spot here where I want it. It is a bit blocking for the shelf, but it's not a lot compared to having the arm in way of the screen. It's always been in front of the screen since I started this. So over a year I haven't been able to see the corner of the screen. So this bit here, it's always been like a mic arm in the way, and that screen has been turned off sometimes by the back end of it. So when you turn the light on and off and you don't notice the difference, then maybe you should just keep it off, right? So I have some. I ate a sausage before I started streaming, so it's not like I haven't eaten at all. But I only had one tiny, so I wasn't hungry. So now I am hungry, so I thought I'll just grab one of these. So I usually don't eat this kind of sweet thing, but since my arm has been like off and I didn't want to moving would have been painful, simply. So let's eat all the food. Where? Yeah. So after we're done, we'll continue with this and play a bit. So and now it's all in order. I can just pick it up instead of having to oh, it's underneath there. Very nice. Is there anything else I should do before we get started? Like, eat a bit, right? Yeah, the videos. Maybe I should look at the videos. But I don't want to, not think myself, so would have to do it afterwards. And they're probably taking a bit of time. The glitch, right? The glitch, I mean. So we have a machine to start. So it's only 20 minutes, but why not start it? Oh my, no. No. Let's check their little boardy thingy here. So, no, my VM. Split screen. So, if there's something I don't like, it is the split screens. But I learned recently that, oh, we're giving credentials, so we can just buy this thing. Thank you. that we at least we can do it full screen, and it will open a new tab. We can move that tab to another screen at least. Yeah. So while it's starting and I'm eating, let's just start the VM then. Start Zoom. It's a bit Christmassy, right? This is like Christmas food. Maybe we just eat such things in Sweden. I don't know if it's like international. So, let's. This is one of the Christmas foods in Sweden. So it's kind of Christmassy. Though this is of course warm, right? And this is vanilla in it. So I'm logging into Kolia. So, just a few bites left and I'm done. Oh, it's so nice to have the desk cleared. Really nice. I hope I don't have blueberry jam between my teeth. We'll see. Or you'll see. Unfortunately. Let's see. So, Advent of Cyber, day 4. That's what eating does, right? Day 4, I'm all atomic inside. The story. Sakmas is approaching, and the town of Werewolf started preparations for the grand event. Glitch, a quite talented security Sakmas engineer, had a hunch that these year's celebrations would be different. With looming threats, he decided to revamp the town's security defenses. Glitch began to fortify the town's security defenses quietly and meticulously. He started by implementing a protective firewall, patching vulnerabilities, and accessing endpoints to patch for security vulnerabilities. And he worked tirelessly. He left breadcrumbs, small traces of his activity. Unaware of Glitch's good intentions, the SOC team spotted anomalies, logs showing admin access, escalation of privileges, patch system behaving differently, and security tools triggering alerts. The SOC team misinterpreted the system modification as a sign of an insider threat or rogue attacker, and decided to launch an investigation using the Atomic Red Team framework. So it's putting bars on the windows, right? Learning objectives. Learn how to identify malicious techniques using the MITRE ATT&CK framework. Learn about how to use Atomic Red Team tests to conduct attack simulations. Understand how to create alerting and detection rules from the attack tests. So these are really good things, as I haven't looked much into the blue team side. Connecting to the machine. So, as we saw, there was a split screen, but they were nice to give us some creds to log in. RDP. We're going to RDP today. So, let's RDP. Why not just use password? Emulation 101 exclamation mark. Okay, and username administrator. So I'm kind of thinking when we won't need a scale, but maybe it's nice to have a scale. Yeah, we can have 150. And we need to set the IP too, of course. So 79.206. Come on. You've had 1 to 2 minutes to start, right? I think it had like a lot of minutes. Oh, so I'll just check if the VPN really started. There's like no... I don't usually read that very thoroughly, but you know. Let's double check. $16. I don't know if we can ping it, but we could try. So I'm thinking, let's. We don't know if it was something wrong or not, but we just started, so why not just do it again? So let's start it again. We can let this one be until we connect to. So I'll just support the ready with a new IP. And I'm going to make sure that it's try hack me I connected to on via VPN, not anything else. Disconnecting the VPN, connecting it again to just have done those things. So we should have a new IP soon too. So we can see that we have the IP, but this thing is not loaded. Also, there might be a lot of people, right? So there's always this thing with RDP and Advent of Cyber. Everybody at the same time. Maybe we should have just started with this 2.5 hours ago that I had planned. But it's so nice to have the desk fixed. It's really nice. So I just have to fix the rest of the room. So let's see if we can RDP after this. So this is closing it, right? We don't want to do that. We want to access split view because I don't think we can do both at the same time. And we will check the IP 28.1 this time. And let's try again. So 28.1. So that worked much better. So let's just hope it keeps working. So let's go back to reading. The VM has Atomic Red Team and Sysmon installed. This will allow us to emulate an attack using TTPs described in the MITRE ATT&CK framework. Detection gaps. Well, it might be the utopian dream of every blue teamer. We will rarely be able to detect every attacker or step in an attack kill chain. This is a reality that all blue teamers face. There are gaps in their detection, but don't worry not. I guess I should say type. These gaps do not have to be the size of black holes. There are things we can do to help these gaps smaller. Detection gaps are usually for one or two main reasons. Security is a cat and mouse game. As we detect more, the threat actors and red teamers will find new sneaky ways to thwart our detections. We then need to study these novel techniques and update our signature and alert rules to detect these new techniques. The line between anomalous and expected behavior is often very fine and sometimes even a significant overlap. For example, let's say a company based in the US. We expect to see almost all of our logins coming from IP addresses in the US. One day we get a login went from an IP in the EU, which would be an anomaly. However, it would be our CEO traveling for business. This is an example where normal and malicious behavior intertwine, making it harder to create accurate detection rules that would not have too much noise. Blue teams constantly refine and improve their detection rules to close the gaps they experience due to the two reasons mentioned above. Let's take a look at how this can be done. Cyber attacks and kill chain. Before diving into creating new attack rules, we first have to discuss some key topics. The first topic to discuss is the cyber kill chain. All cyber attacks follow a fairly standard process, which is examined quite well by the Unified Cyber Kill Chain. Maintenance. So let's start here, I guess. Initial recon, initial compromise, establish foothold, privilege escalation. Internal recon, move laterally, maintain persistence, escalate privileges, complete mission. Right? As a blue teamer, it would be our dream to prevent all attacks at the start of the kill chain. So even just when threat actors start a reconnaissance, we already stop them dead in their tracks. But, as we discussed before, this is not possible. The goal then shifts slightly. If we're unable to fully detect and prevent a threat actor at any one phase in the kill chain, the goal becomes to perform detections across the entire kill chain in such a way that even if there are detection gaps in a single phase, the gap is covered in a later phase. The goal is therefore to ensure we can detect the threat actor before the very last phase of goal execution. MITRE attack. A popular framework for understanding the different techniques and tactics that threat actors perform throughout the kill chain is the MITRE attack framework. The framework is a collection of tactics, techniques, and procedures that have been seen to be implemented by real threat actors. The framework provides a navigator tool where these TTPs can be investigated. And on the other side, we can also get tips on what to do here, right? So reconnaissance, resource development. So let's look at all of it. Active scanning, gather victim host information, gather victim identity information, network information, organization information, fishing for information, search close sources, search open technical databases, websites, domains, search victim-owned websites, and then resource development, acquire access, acquire infrastructure, compromise accounts, compromise infrastructure, develop capabilities, establish accounts, obtain capabilities, stage capabilities. Initial access. It's just, we're already on the third column, right? That's initial access. So, content injection, drive-by compromise, exploit public-facing application. And we could click on we were on the website and see all of the different ones. Compromise account, infrastructure, develop. No, my god, I'm reading the same one again, sorry. Content injection, drive-by compromise, exploit public-facing application. External remote services, hardware additions, phishing. Hardware additions sounds fun. Replication through removable media, supply chain. Compromise, trusted relationship, valid accounts, execution, cloud administration command. And I'm reading these because I've seen these a lot of times, but I don't think I've ever read all of it. And I've not
VR
seen them a million times either.
Hello, how is going?
Hi VR. Yeah, so it's going great. So I've cleaned up on my desk, so when we continue with the rotor later, it'll be much more, much better to do stuff here. It's all clean now and organized. So how are you? Everything good? So that's what we've been doing stream until now, before I started the Advent of Cyber. Been just by leaving my task on stream. Oh gosh, we got logged out. Well. So I won't care about that until we actually going to do something with it. So I remember, I think it was last year's Advent of Cyber. One of the rooms you had to be quick because updates had been installed. Maybe it wasn't Advent of Cyber, maybe it was an older room that I had to be quick because I think it was Advent of Cyber. Oh, whatever. Anyway, the tools were removed from the desktop because, yeah, you know, probably Defender just went and removed them. So let's see here. Deploy container. Container administration command. Exploitation for client execution, inter-process communication, native API, scheduled task jobs, serverless execution, shared modules, software deployment tools. And then we can't see all of it anyway here, but I won't read all of it. Let's just do persistent. It's like account manipulation, bits jobs. Yeah, we can get, we need to get persistence there. Browser extensions, create accounts, privilege escalation.
I'm bored. Today I went to a second-hand store to put together packages for them for 5 hours, because I have nothing to do. I found a cool new university to study, but I'm 40 and it's getting me down.
Oh, okay. But it's nice to do some help in the second-hand store too, right? Meet some people, do some work, right? Could be nice too. But what's a cool new university? Is it an online thing? Or is it like... But you studied a lot, right? So you can just continue to study anything. Abuse elevation control mechanisms. Account manipulation, just randomly. Defense evasion. So, doing it in different ways here. A lot of the same things appearing in several places because it can be used for different things.
This is how it is all the time. I sit in English and mechatronics and it scares me little how fast I'm going.
Yeah, I know. Let's say that you're younger than me. I'm 40-something too, but... So, time flies. Especially with my kids, because I was home with them for a lot of years. So it really flew by. So... Then we have credential access, brute force, input capture, network sniffing, lots of different ways here. Discovery, account discovery. File and directory discovery. Lateral movement. Exploitation of remote services. Internal spear phishing. Collection. Adversary in the middle. So I'm still not used to that. Instead of man in the middle. Auto capture. Command and control. Application layer protocol. Communication through mobile media. Content injection. Data encoding. Data obfuscation. So let's continue. However, the framework primarily discusses these TTPs in a theoretical manner. Even if we have a gap for a specific TTP, we don't really know how to test the gap and close it down. This is where atomics come in.
They built the university 6 years ago. Why wasn't it there 20 years ago? Frown, this is not fair. Frown.
Oh, okay. So, is it a physical university or is it a, like, online thing? Atomic Red. The Atomic Red Team library is a collection of Red Team test cases that are mapped to the MITRE ATT&CK framework. The library consists of simple test cases that can be executed by any blue team to test for detection gaps and help them close down. The library also supports automation.
Physical building in the city.
Okay. Where the techniques can be automatically executed. However, this is also possible to execute them manually. Dropping the atomic. Miskitty has a vague idea of what happened to the compromised machine. It seems someone tried to use Atomic Red Team to emulate an attack on one of our systems without permissions. The perpetrator also did not clean up the test artifacts. Let's have a look at what happened. Running an atomic. Miskitty suspects that the supposed attacker used MITRE ATT&CK technique T1566 sphere phishing with an attachment, and we can click here and see this too. So we're not gonna look at all of this, of course, but here's the list. I already have that link, of course. Let it stay up for now. Let's recreate the attack emulation performed by the supposed attacker and then look for the artifacts created. Open up a PowerShell prompt as administrator and follow along with us. Let's start by having a quick peek at the help page. Enter the command get help, invoke atomic test. You see the output below, and now we want to actually use the VM here, so we'll try to reconnect and see if we can get in there. Yeah, so about new things being available now and not being available. So I'm thinking, what would I have done if I would have been born now, you know, or been like 10 now and started programming now and looking at all the things in the world that are now? Then you could be like, oh my god, what if this had existed when I was little?
They have a curriculum list on the website. I can paste it into GPT and reroll.
Ah, okay. Yeah. So always, of course, you will always, but in the same time, I'm kind of happy that I was there when there were like, we used modems to dial up, computers were much more understandable. They were not as advanced as now. And we could, like, BBSs, seeing the internet start existing, using HTML when it was not as complex, and like following along with everything developing. You know, I think it's easier to get a grip on it then than now. So we might have to restart it again. I don't know why, but probably it's advent of cyber and there's a lot of people online, right? So we started it too early. We'll have to do it again. So
Tedio says, my parents, please, I changed my password to Discord. I to join you again. I am not coming you too many times. Please prepare group again, please. Folded hands.
Yeah, you're very welcome in. I saw, was it all account, 3 accounts that was you, maybe? It looked like that. But you're really welcome into the Discord again. So there's the link for Discord. So very welcome into the Discord again. So, chat tells me that why don't you clip this moment when this doesn't work or something. That's the first time. It's probably something new. So it's we'll have an IP very soon. Let's keep it. Let's see this thing. The box that I mentioned before that had problems. It might not be worth it like to RDP because it keeps dying on this one. So we might just do this. We'll see. It's so much easier with copy and paste and everything, though, to have an actual VM instead of the split screen. So while I wait, I'm going to fix the cord for my mouse. It's like tangled into, and I have this long a cord, but it's just connected this far away. So let's make it a bit better here. So I heard it bouncing into the box there. So, but now we probably better be active. Do this. So, there, plugging in the mouse cord again. Well, let's actually minus. Come on. Click. Minus this. Oh gosh. I forgot to change the IP. So let's go back down here because we have the IP. Our new one. 208. 195. So, and now we are going to go straight as long as we actually connect now. Let's run stuff. So fingers crossed we get a connect now. Okay. I'm accepting I'll have to do split screen, right? So let's split screen again. And
this one, web link.
Yeah, one thing I regret is that when my oldest was a baby, I applied to an engineer course online, and I kind of started it, but then I thought, well, I'll start a company instead, and I didn't do it. And now they don't have those anymore. So I should have done that education when I had a kind of calm baby.
When I came to the city, there was grass growing there.
Oh, right, yeah. Industrial electronics, yeah. So I understand this is very tempting for you, right? So, yeah, cool stuff. So, can you apply to it? Would you like to? Or do you feel just that you have to get on with your life and do other stuff? Let's just apply. Maybe you can just listen in on lectures and stuff, right? You can just go there and like sneak in. So apparently we're having problems, or rather TryHackMe is having problems. So we've been doing this now for 40 minutes, including my eating, of course. Let's just start it and go at once and not mess with the split screen stuff. Let's just use the split screen, right? So start machine. Split screen. So we probably, how many people do you think in the world are currently connecting to Advent of Cyber exactly this computer? Because tomorrow's machine has not come out yet, so this is the newest one for another 12 minutes.
Look this is awesome. Web link.
IT and Cyber System, Applied Industrial Electronics. Communities, robotics, control analyzing, modern data-driven cyber physical system approach. Yeah. So what about sneaking in and listening in on the lessons? And maybe like, you can always, if someone, asks, you can say, oh, I'm so interested in this course. I hope I would be accepted to this school. But I'm really interested and I wanna just get a peek at it. They'll probably be happy to let you just be there. And when you apply next year, you can talk to them, and maybe they'll just put you at the top of the list. It's worth it. It's worth it if you really want to do it. You can do it. So 88, 89, what do you think?
Now I'm reading their website and GPT is writing their curriculum for me.
Yeah, but you could join. Go there and listen to the lectures. Right? So, why not? Why not? So we have this up, whatever. We had this up before, but I don't think, maybe we dare to put it in full screen at least, right? So I'm moving it to the other screen. It's really having problems. We still have it connected on the other screen, so I'm going to have to hop in quickly, see if I have even time to scroll down here. So we're going to run this. So PowerShell and run get help invoke atomic test. So we run the first command. I don't know if we have time to read it though. I'm going to skip past the stuff and actually click type the next command, because we can read when we're not connected, right? So let's do invoke atomic test T 1566.001 show details. There. So it run the test now. So we have this on stream, of course. It's kind of tiny. Maybe I should have made a... Right, we didn't use the zoom percentage. I wish that
Seriously, if I
worked.
had to quit my 100k a month job right now to be a student, I would do it.
Okay. Yeah. But maybe you can sneak in on some lessons anyway, even though you have work. So, and probably they'll have online, but then you'll have to ask them. So, but that's is that the Singapore job that you talked about? So, oh, the machine died again. We're disconnected. So we had time to run it, but we couldn't see the output, really. I was like, should I copy this? So, TryHackMe is having problems. And the time of the day, I'm kind of guessing that a lot of people are getting home from work and doing this, right? Or maybe lunch even, or whatever, afternoon from school. We will have the same output. So I'm going to scroll up and actually read what I skipped. So what we saw here with the invoke atomic test, we got the information with get help, atomic technique, string, show details, show detail brief, test numbers, string. So
they offer exactly the same curricula that I did on my own from the internet on Google 20 years.
Okay, cool. So the helpable only shows what parameters are available without any explanation, even though most parameter names are self-explanatory. Let's have a quick overview of the parameters we will use in this walkthrough. So, atomic technique defines what technique you want to emulate. You can use the complete technique name or the TXXXX value. This flag can be omitted. So we can just say this. Show details. This is like the default thing, so this will just, it's okay just to write this. That's always nice. So the details of each test included in the atomic. And the brief, it's kind of obvious, right? We don't need to read that really. So check prereqs provides a check if all necessary components are present for testing. So that's the test you want to execute using the complete atomic test name. Test names. Download maker enabled phishing attachment. So this would select one of these, then I'm assuming. Test GUIDs. Set the test you want to execute using the unique test identifier. Yeah, so we won't remember those are in ourselves, right? Test numbers. Set the test you want to execute using the test number. The scope is limited to the atomic technique. Yeah. And I'm assuming that this is true for these two too. So why did it only say it here? Run the cleanup commands that were configured to revert your machine to the normal state. Well, the machine died, so we don't have to clean it up. but that's good. And I know that if you run the full cleanup, it takes like a million years too. Because I've done this on the anti-siphon courses, free courses, or pay what you can. So you can pay. Our first command. We can build our first command now that we know which parameters are available. We would like to know more about what exactly happens when we test a technique. To get this information, we must include the name of the technique we want information about and add the flag show details to our command. Let's have a look at the command we constructed. This command displays the details of all tests, including the So my throat is actually feeling this, that I'm reading a lot. We'll see how it goes. Maybe it's all the dust from cleaning. Technique phishing, sphere phishing, attachment. Download macroannual phishing. Number 1. I'm not reading all of this. Downloads a macro. Simulate end user clicking phishing link. And then give us the cleanup command. And test number 2. They give us actual commands that are run. Cleanup command again. Dependencies too. So these needs to exist then. The output above is clearly split up into multiple parts, each matching a test. Let's examine what type of information is provided in the test. So we already read part of it. And the names are logical, right? So let's continue and run the first test of this. Before running the emulation, we should ensure that all required resources are in place to conduct it successfully. To verify this, we can add the check prereq command to our command. It will look like this. Test numbers prereq. This command will use the data included in the dependencies part of the test details to verify that all required resources are present. Looking at the test 1 dependencies, no additional resources are required. Run the same command for test 2. It will state that Microsoft Word needs to be installed. Try installing prereqs with a get prereq switch. Now that we have verified the dependencies, let us continue with enumeration. Execute the following command to start the enumeration. So here we just select the number 1 test of this. I'm just scrolling up to see what they did here. So they show details, they don't really run it then. For me it sounds like verbose, right? Verbose output. but I don't think it run them. So we want to try this now. Well, this at least. Executing test. So, what do you think will happen if I do reconnect? I'm thinking it won't work. I will have to start it again. What is it, the 5th time? Let's yeah. So it's just dead. And this won't work either. It's 3 past, so we should be able to do the next room. I'm just double checking this is not the latest IP, so let's try it. Just see if we can save a little time. I think they're having problems generally. Too much people. So the last event or the last competition, what do you call it? The new path release, that the 101 one, cybersecurity 101. They said, oh, there's so many people participating that we're increasing the prices, right? So a lot of people seem to have found TryHackMe, and it would be nice. Let's see how many people are in this room, right? So it's 101,000 people in here, and it was started yesterday at 17, just like 24 hours ago exactly now. So in 24 hours there's 102,000 people doing this. So I understand if it's hard on their environment. Let's terminate it because we couldn't connect. But I still kind of assume that they were expecting a lot of people, right? Let's just keep it like this. So I don't have to hop around so much. So if it will start again this time. Oh, this will be hard to read this. We can't even move this divider. So at least we're going down on the page. So what I would like to run, let's put it in a notepad. So we want it to run this. There, let's continue reading. So I've just got a notepad up on the other screen with what we want to run when we get access. So based on the output, we can determine that the test was successfully executed. We can now analyze the logs in the Windows Event Viewer to find indicators of attack and compromise. Detecting the atomic. Now that we have executed we can look for log entries that point us to the emulated attack. For this purpose, we will use the event logs. This machine comes with Sysmon installed. It provides us with detailed information about the process creation, network connections, and changes to file creation. So let's, in the to-do list here, do event logs, Sysmon, right? So that's what we are supposed to look at. To make it easier for us to pick up events created for the simulation, we will first start with cleaning up the files from the previous test by running this. So when we're done, we run this. Now we will clear the Sysmon event log. So now we can actually do the things that I have in my So let's actually put it, whatever, I'll keep it on the other screen because it's quicker. Copy paste will be quicker. So let's see if I can paste here. Yeah, I could. If I clicked it first. Paste. Yeah, it'll probably have to type it. So, progress executing, done executing. So now we should look at the event logs. And did it say anything more? I can feel how it's not started yet. I don't know if yeah, I'm trying to click stuff. So what did this do? It's so tiny. So time is off by 1 hour, right? I'm so tired of this. I'll do this anyway. We can't do. Let's hope it reconnects. So. I don't think it's a login or anything like that. So the thing is, it was crazy long since I really looked at these. I wonder if they were like collecting the data from their log. So many people were thrown out of these. So the thing, no, let's hop here. The thing is, I'm afraid it will just die again, right?
And the best thing is that this university is 1,000 meters away from me, and only after 6 years GPT-4o told me that it is there. Sag, lol cry.
Oh, okay. But you could have looked, right? Well, that's close. That's very nice. You could just hop over there. So were we not supposed to do anything there? Clean up system on event log. Open up event viewer by clicking the icon on the taskbar. So let's hop over here. So here. I thought I clicked it already, but I didn't apparently. Windows and sysmon operational. Right click it and refresh, I guess. Let's see. We'll clear. Okay, so we should clear it and run it again. Okay. Whatever, we don't need to save it. Let's just clear it. So, and let's run that again. I'm trying to make it quicker, right? Refresh. So we can see stuff happened.
Sullivan GFX says,
Hi, where's that router?
It's right here. So when we're done with this, the advent of cyber room, we'll go there. We've been thrown out of this machine, this RDP, a million times. Now we're using we've been thrown out of the split screen too. So it's a split screen thingy. So we'll get back to the router. Hearing my kids. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm tired. Maybe I don't think this is the most fun thing in the world. But it's good that stuff exists, right? So, now that you've cleaned up, run this. That's what we did. Next, go to the event viewer, right click on operational log on left hand side of the screen, click refresh. We did that. There should be new event related to enumerated attack. Now sort the table in date and time. I'm assuming it already is. Column in order for events to chronologically. Ooh. So more appeared. The first two events should list the atomic execution for every emulation. We're interested in the two events, the details of the attack. Press of the first shell to execute the following command. So yeah, these are the 4:15:49, 4:15:38. So we have the oldest first. Details tab. Oh, it's slow. To show all the event data in a readable format, let us look at the details of these events below. I'm curious. This is not more readable? Friendly view. Friendly view is often not very friendly. Right, we can F11 this, can't we? No, right, we couldn't F11 it. I hope it will reconnect. But we could go to the menu and do full screen. That's how it worked, right? Knock on the door, kids. Just a sec. It's locked. So I've got some chicken nuggets in the air fryer for my kid. So we'll see if we can hear them beep. It didn't crash. Amazing. So, where were we? Well, we're going to check this data apparently. So we have a process ID here. And this is not at all this. This is defrag, right? Like a funny name there, right? We can see it says user atomic administrator. Here we have a PowerShell phishing attachment thingy. Whatever, this is not what we're supposed to find. So we can go through stuff and find things. Let's just I know that we had this problem the other day. I was looking too long for stuff that wasn't actually there, because it's not the same data. It wasn't the same data. Yeah, so maybe that was the one. Phishing attachment. Yeah, so it was the one. So temp. Let's go to temp then. Let's do it in the clicky way. Yeah, they've been nice and showed the file. I was thinking if we had to type local temp. Yeah, it's beeping on half time now, I think. So, this is a phishing attachment. Oh, okay, so we're supposed to actually get this thing. The question is, can I copy this, or do we have to type it? It copied. Amazing. So day 4 is 40 streak, and now we should have next day here. So let's go back up. Navigate to open the flag including is answered question 1. Make sure to answer the question now, as the cleanup command will delete this file. Let's clean up the artifacts from our spearfishing simulation. Enter the command. Clean up. So I already had them. It's the same as the last room. It said do this to that, and I put it in my to-do this time because we didn't have the machine up. And then, let's see if I can actually paste too. No. Invoke. Atomic test T1566.001 clean up. So does not exist. Did I mistype it? Yeah. That's what I mistype. How did that happen? Did I read wrong? Anyway, it is done. And if we look now in temp, we can see that the file that we have open is no longer there, right? But it's open still. So if we want that again, which we don't, let's just close it. So let's hop back to this. Then now that we know which artifacts were created during the spearfishing emulation, we can use them to create custom alerting rules. In the next section, we will explore this topic further. Alerting on the atomic. But my first thought is, so if we were to look for this file, you know, that's not what any like real thing would use. Call it spearfishing attachment. No, I don't think so. In the previous paragraph, we found multiple indicators of compromise through the Sysmon event log. We can use this information to create detection rules to include in our EDR, CM, IDS, etc. The tools offer functionalities that allow us to import custom detection rules. There are several detection rule formats, including Yara, Sigma, Snort, and more. Let's look at how we can implement the artifacts related to Dudut and create a custom Sigma rule. Two events contain possible indicators of compromise. Let's focus on the event that contains the invoke web request command line. Yeah, that's a reasonable thing, right? We can use multiple parts of the artifact to include in our Sigma rule. Invoke web request. It is not common for this command to be run from a script behind the scenes. URL. Attackers often use specific malicious domain to host their payloads, including the malicious URL. The Sigma rule could help us detect the specific URL. Phishing attachment.xl SM. This is a malicious payload downloaded and saved to our system. We can use this name in the Sigma rule as well. Combining all of these pieces of information in the Sigma rule will look something like this. Title, ID, description, status, author, log source, category, product, service, detection, selection, invoke, web request, event ID, command line contains, and so there's two things there. Target file name ends with. Okay, so they put them together like that. Or specify. Condition. False positive. So, legitimate Excel files may be created with similar names as phishing attachments. Files might be creating level high tags. So there my kids' chicken eggs are finished, but we'll leave them a few minutes more. The detection part is where the effective detection is happening. We can see clearly that the artifacts that we discovered during the enumeration tags. We can then import this rule into the main tools we use for alerts, such as now that Glitch has shown us his intentions, let's continue to work with his work and run an emulation for ransomware. Challenge. A squid continues to prepare for Sakmis and fortifies werewolf security. He decides to conduct an attack simulation. I'm just gonna move something on that machine there, so it doesn't disconnect again. He decides to conduct an attack simulation that would mimic a ransomware attack across the environment. He is unsure of the correct detection metrics to implement for this test and asks you for help. Your task is to identify the correct atomic test to run that will take advantage of command and scripting interpreter. Conduct the test and extract valuable artifacts that would be used to craft a detection rule. What attack ID? So I'm clicking the hint because, yeah. So the command and scripting interpreter is what we want, right? So if we have this up and search on this page, it says T1059. What attack is subtechnic ID? Is Windows command shell. Do we have to look at these, or should we Google, or should we? Is there a way to search in this? Right, let's look at the hint button. Look up subtechnic ID for, but what subtechnic ID? Can I click here? That's how we see this. Yeah, so I clicked the wrong thing. I should have clicked there. There, .003. Yeah, this is what I expected to get, not a new page. So, I have to type it again. T1059.003. What is the name of the atomic test to be simulated? Now we're on this thingy again. So as soon as we click, we end up in this. So what name of it is? I guess we'll search on this. Right, so we can see up here where we are, really. I'm gonna check the hint again. I don't really haven't really looked at this before and I'm not mega interested. But I know it's good to know the minor attack stuff. Replace a sub-technique placeholder in the command invoking technique. Show details of the one found in. Well, yeah. But I wanted to look at it on the web. Is there no way to find it on the web? Yeah, I thought of this, but I want to find it on the web. Let's go up and see. If we Google on... No, I want the name. Test names. No. I guess we'd have to use it then. No. There. Back. Test names. I don't get why they're not listed on the web page. That's just odd. Whatever. I guess we'll run it. This is what we want to type, and it's still up, amazingly. Invoke, at tab, T, it's already there, T, oh my god, 10:59. .003 and show details. So, what is the name of the atomic test to be simulated? There it started. Create and execute a batch script. Is this what it is? No. It is 5 words. So there's no way to get this except for from the hint that we were looking for something concerned with ransomware, right? So it was the correct answer, but if we hadn't looked at the hint, there was nothing in the question about Well, malware. We could only look at the characters too to find this one. Bad question. What's the name of the file that file used in the test? So let's look again. So I'm assuming that it is this thing, this test here, the file. Where will it run somewhere? It is correct. What is the flag found from this atomic test? So we're supposed to run it now. Dependencies files exist on disk. But I'm guessing they wanted to run it, right? 1059 003 4. $10.59, right? Save print output as. File name. Malware. Oh no. I just moved my mouse too high and it's so we're supposed to open this. What's the flag found from this atomic test? Flag. Which is working on testing the security posture before SACMAS is here. I will run as many tests and ensure it's safe. So we will see if this is it or if we have to end basics for this thing. We didn't do anything. But of course we need to know what it says still. And this is the end of the room. So let's actually hop to Cali instead here. And so echo. Glitch is not the enemy. Why didn't they want us to do that too? But they wanted this apparently. Learn more about Atomic Red Team. Yeah. So I'm thinking that all of these linked rooms, we should do them after this is done, right? So there. So we have two options. Either we do this one now, or we wait until tomorrow. Though tomorrow is Friday. And then we have the weekend. And in case I'm not streaming in the weekend, as I usually am not streaming in the weekend, we would have 3 here if we just do 1 a day. Or 2, I guess. Let's see what it is. I'm kind of wishing for not login stuff related ones. So let's put a little marker in the WOD. If we can spell marker. 4 hours. Let's hope that we don't have any problems with this one.
2 raiders from Producer Wolf have joined. FixerBot says,
Welcome in and welcome
Welcome,
back,
raiders.
Producer Wolf.
Producer
And thank
Wolf
you for
brought
the
2
raid.
friends to the party. Go drop them a follow.
Thank you for the raid, Producer Wolf, and welcome back. So what were you doing on stream? Tell me.
Producer Wolf says, less than 3.
So let's see. I'm sure I have this in here, but let's
Recovering
put...
what was left of my Lab XD.
Ooh. Ouch. I hope it wasn't anything important to you that you lost.
Was able to rebuild the web server.
Oh, great, great. So, there was a Proxmox you said you were reading about there, right? So, before we start this one, let's just scroll down. Yeah, we don't have any horrible split screen, thank you. So, application at... This is the wrong one because it's the last one, so we'll close this one down first. We had so many problems with this
Good
one.
luck on stream once again. You're welcome. Less than 3.
Thank you. So it is now day 5. So let's do day 5. I don't know, Saturday 5. Sakmas XX what EE story. The days in Werewolf flew by, and Software's projects were nearly complete. Just in time for Christmas, one evening, after wrapping up work, Software was strolling through town when he came across a young boy looking dejected. Curious, Software asked, "What would you like for Christmas?" And the boy replied with a sigh, "I wish for a teddy bear, but I know that my family can't afford one." This brief conversation sparked an idea in Software's mind. What if there was a platform where everybody in town could share their Christmas wishes, and the mayor's office could help them make them come true? Excited by the potential, Software introduced the idea to Mayor Malware, who embraced it immediately. The mayor encouraged the team to build the platform for the people of Werewolf. Through the developers' dedication and effort, the platform was soon ready and became an instant hit. The townspeople loved it. However, in the rush to meet the holiday deadline, the team had overlooked something crucial. Through thorough security testing, even Mayor Malware had shipped in to help develop a feature in the final hours. Now it's up to you to ensure the application is secure and free of vulnerabilities. Can you guarantee the platform runs safely for the people of Werewolf? Learning objectives. Understand the basic concept as related to XML. Explore XML external entity XXE and its components. Learn how to exploit the vulnerability. Understand the remediation measures. No more logs. Important concepts. Extensible markup language, XML. XML is a commonly used method to transport or store data that is structured format that humans and machines can easily understand. Consider the scenario where two computers need to communicate and share data. Both devices need to agree on a common format for exchanging information. This agreement format is known as XML. You can think of XML as a digital filing cabinet. Just as a filing cabinet has folders with labeled documents inside, XML uses tag to label and organize information. These tags are like folders that define the type of data stored. This is what an XML document looks like. A simple piece of text information organized in a structured manner. People, name, address, email, phone. Very nice phone number there. In this case, the tags people, name, address, etc. are like folders in a filing cabinets. But now they store data about glitch. The contents inside the tags like glitch, variable, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is not in there, represent the actual data being stored. Like before, the key benefit of XML is that it can be easily shareable and customizable, allowing you to create your own tags. Document type definition, DTD. Now that the two computers have agreed to share data in a common format, what about the structure of the format? Here is when the DTD comes into play. A DTD is a set of rules that defines the structure of an XML document. Just like a database scheme, it acts like a blueprint, telling you what elements, tags, the attributes are allowed in the XML file. Think of it as a guideline that ensures the XML document follows a specific structure. For example, if we want to ensure that an XML document about people will always include name, address, and email, and phone number, we should define those rules through a DTD as shown. Doc type people, element people, name PC data. In the DTD, exclamation mark element defines the elements tags that are allowed, like name, address, email, phone. Whereas number data, PC data, stands for parsed people data, meaning that one consists of just plain text. Okay, so people, parentheses on these, those are just data. It's not other tags in there. Entities. So far, both computers have agreed on the format, the structure of the data, and the type of the data they will share. Entities in XML are placeholders that allow the insertion of large chunks of data or referencing internal or external files. They assist in making the XML file easy to manage, especially when the same data is repeated multiple times. Entities can be defined internally with an XML document or external reference data from an outside source. For example, an external entity data reference data from an external. Sorry for those messed up sentences. For example, an external entity references data from an external source, a file or source. And in the following code, the entity and x semicolon would refer to an external file located at robots.txt, which will be loaded into the XML if allowed by the system. So, doc type people, and then a new tag here, entity x system, and the file. So x, this is like a variable there. And the rest of the stuff is the same except for the address x. So we are, and they call this entities, and we are specifically discussing external entities because it's one of the main reasons that XXE is introduced. if it is not properly managed. So including files is always finicky, right? XML external entity XXE. After understanding XML and how entities work, we can now explore the XSE vulnerability. XSE is an attack that takes advantage of how XML parsers handle external entities. When the web application processes an XML file that contains an external entity, the browser attempts to load or execute whatever resource the entity points to. If necessary sanitation is not in place, an attacker may point the entity to any malicious source or code causing the undesired behavior of the web app. For example, if a vulnerable XML parser processes this external entity definition. So I like this one, by the way. It's very nicely taking one step at a time, explaining things. So if it were to do file etc password here, and this is the address here, the entity tshem file refers to a sensitive file, its password on the system. When the XML is processed, the browser will try to load and display the contents of the file, exposes sensitive information to the attacker. In the coming tasks, we will examine how XSE works and how to exploit it. Connecting to the machine. So we have a normal VM. Thanks very much. Let's hope it's quicker than the last one. Click on the green Start Machine button below to start the virtual machine. Let's just do it first. While the virtual machine starts, click on the Start Attack box. Yeah, we already have our VM running. Browse Malwarevalve's application at machine IP. Soon to be there. 1 to 2 minutes. So practical. Now that you understand the basic concepts related to XML and XXE, we will analyze an application that allows users to view and add products to their cart and perform the checkout activity. You can access the Werewell application hosted at soon will have an IP. This application allows users to request their Christmas wishes. Flow of the application. As a penetration tester, it's important to first analyze the flow of the application. First, the user will browse through the products and add items of interest to their wish list. Products PHP. Click on the Add to Wish List under Werewell's Jolly Cap as shown below. Yeah, that top was it, adding all the IPs here. So we have Add to Wish List. And the teddy. After adding products to the wish list, click on Cart to visit Cart PHP to see the products added to the cart. On the cart page, click the Proceed to Checkout button to buy the items as shown below. On the checkout page, the user will be prompted to enter its name and address as shown below. Enter any name of your choice and address. Click Complete Checkout to place a wish. Once you complete the wish, you will be shown the message Wish Successful. Your wish has been saved as Wish 21, as shown below. Wish 21 indicates wishes placed by a user on a web page. If you click Wish 21, you will see a forbidden page because the details are only accessible to admins. But can we try to bypass this and access other people's wishes? This is what we will try to perform in this task. Error. Santa elves are the only ones who can read wishes. And let's go to the page, right? So I'll just need to get the IP. So this is one thing I do at a time here, so that's yesterday's one. Ooh, what do we want? We want werewolves. Jolly, of course we want a teddy, right? That's what the kid wanted. So we add it to our wish list. Did that even do anything? Item added to your wish list successfully. And then we click the cart. And we can proceed to checkout. And it's snowing. I'm very glad we're not like it's not crashing. But we're supposed to, oh yeah, now we're supposed to enter our name. So I'm sorry, I'm lazy today. Wish successful. Your wish has been saved as wish 21. So what if I type another name here? And complete checkout again. I'm just curious. It's just not doing anything, or is it? Yeah, it's doing. So let's hop back over to here. Continue. Right, we didn't click the link. Let's open this in a new tab. So it's a TXT. We're trying to access a TXT there. Wish21.txt. I shouldn't have said that about crashing, right? I shouldn't have. And I shouldn't have clicked that again. So we're supposed to get this error at least. This is supposed to happen. Intercepting the request. So I'll just before discussing exploiting XXC on the web, let's learn how to intercept the request. First, we need to configure the environment so that, as a pen tester, all web traffic from our browser is routed through burp. I'm just starting burp on the other screen, and that's why I'm clicking there. This allows us to see and manipulate the requests as we browse. We will use burpsuit, a powerful vulnerability scanner, to intercept and modify requests for this exploitation. You can access burpsuit in the attack box. On the desktop of the attack box, you will see burpsuit icon as shown below. Once you click the icon, burpsuit will open an introductory screen. You will see the message, "Welcome to burpsuit." Well, we just click there, and then we get the window that just popped up. Once burp started, you will see a main interface with different tabs. Yeah, we don't need to read all about burp, right? Allow burp browser to run without the sandbox. Okay. Well, let's look at the option then. We have our machine here. So, of course, I don't do bright light mode. So, settings. I'm like, yeah, it's over there. Oh. Sorry. Tools section. Burbs browser. No, we're not using Burbs browser. Okay. So that's why they wanted us to go here. They wanted us to go here. Okay, we're skipping that. We're using Firefox. So, after allowing the browser to run without a sandbox, we would now be able to start the browser in pre-configured Burbs process. Navigate to let's just go to the site again. Yeah, so let's just open it. So we can open, as always, history, and we just enable burp, and we see if we can get the page to work at all, because it's kind of dead, right? Did I kill it? Or is it working? It's working! Yay! So, yeah, click add to wish list. Well, we have to do this first. Add to wish list. And this is what they want us to do. An Ajax call is made to wishlist PHP with the following XML as output. In the above XML, product ID tag contains the ID of the product, which is 1 in this case. Now, let's review the add to wishlist request logged in Burbs use HTTP history option under the proxy tab. As discussed above, the request contains XML being forwarded as a post request, as shown below. So, let's hop over here again and tab. No, not that tab. I want to tab in here. Tab to burp. So, here we can see that it sent us as a post request, right? So first we had just the web page. We got the web page. And then we click the product. So we got this, and then the add to wish list. This wishlist PHP accepts the request and parses the request using the following code. So this is what we can't see in the background. libxml disable entity loader false wishlist simple XML load string XML data simple XML element. So libxml no end item added to wishlist successfully. User ID, product ID. So we have product ID 2. Preparing the payload. When a user sends specifically crafted XML data to the application, the line here, libxml disable entity loader false, allows the XML parser to load external entities. This means the XML input can include external file references or requests to remote servers. When the XML is processed by a simple XML load string with the libxml no end option, the web server resolves external entities, allowing attackers to access to sensitive files and allowing them to make unintended requests from the server. What if we update the XML request to include references for external entities? We will use the following XML instead of the above XML. So we're going to replace stuff here. So let's just send this one to repeater here so that we can change it and then send it again. So this is the data here. Let's just look at what the first data we had. This is what we had. So, and we're going to change it to this hosts. its host. I'm just scrolling up again. We have no doc type or anything. It's just this basic thing here, the wish list, right? So we're adding stuff, making it much more advanced here. So here is payload, entity payload system, and this is why we add this line then. So to be able to add this, we need this first then. I'm just scrolling up to where we were introduced to this to compare to. So doc type people. Here, doc type people, entity X, and they have these square parentheses here too. Just put this on a separate line like that. My tummy wants more food. Oh my, yeah, I should give my kid his chicken nuggets. Actually, I should probably do that before they get cold. So before we send this, right? I'm just gonna go 1 minute, maybe. There. Well, I think it was kind of perfect. So, let's continue. When a user sends a specifically crafted XML data to an application, the line... yeah, so I already read this. What if we update the XML request to include references for external entities? We will use the following XML instead of the above XML. When we send this updated XML payload, the first two lines introduce an external entity called payload. The line entity payload system its host tells the XML parser to replace the payload and payload semicolon reference with the contents of the file its host on the server. When the XML is processed, instead of the normal product ID, the application will try and load and include the contents of the file specified in the entity. So let's copy. So we can just do it, right? So we replace this with this, and we send it, and we get the host file. So it works, but it wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have been these lines here. When we send this updated XML payload, I read that, my god. Exploitation. Now let's perform the exploitation by repeating the request we captured earlier. The Burpsuite tool is a feature known as Repeater that allows you to send multiple HTTP requests. We will use this feature to duplicate our HTTP post request to send it to multiple times to exploit the vulnerability. Right click the white-lipped post, send to repeater. We did that before. Now switch to repeater tab where you can find a post request that needs to be modified. We will update the XML payload. The new data is shown below and send the modified request. Place the mouse cursor inside the repeater tab in browser and press Ctrl V. Yeah, they're like telling us exactly. When we clicked send, the server processed the malicious XML payload, which included the external entity reference to its host. As a result, the wishlist PHP responded with the contents of its host file, leading to an XXE vulnerability. Time for some action. Now that you've identified a vulnerability in the application, it's time to see it in action. McSkitty software takes us with what? McSkitty and software, are they not separate people? Has tasked us with finding loopholes, and we successfully uncovered one in the wishlist PHP endpoint. But our work does not end here. Let's take it a step further and assess the potential impact this vulnerability could have on the application. Earlier, we discovered a page accessible only by administrators. This seems like an exciting target. What if we could use the vulnerability we found to access sensitive information, like the wishes placed by the townspeople? Now that our objective is clear, let's leverage the vulnerability we discovered to read the contents of each wishes page and demonstrate the full extent of this flaw to help McSkitty secure the platform. To get started, let's recall the page that is only, we saw the text file there, right? Only accessible by admins. Wishes, wish1.txt. Using this path, we just need to guess the potential absolute path of the file. Typically, web applications are hosted on VARV-HTML. With that in mind, let's build our new payload to read the wishes while leveraging the vulnerability. Now, all web applications use a path, but web servers, not all, but some. Right. Useless. So, just replace the file name. They've switched the format up a bit, but we don't need to do that. We can just change the file name. So, I don't know why they put the payload in one line. So, paste. Oh, it's breaking the line. Okay. This is what it really looks like. And we can see that this is the same line that's an 18 there. So it's actually no line break. Though white space shouldn't matter anyway. So, let's send it. Which one? Mayor malware test. Rarity Kane. Is invalid. So, I guess we do wish to now. So, 3. So we know we don't have to do this an infinite number of times, right? So he keeps testing. Oops. I clicked insert by mistake. Oh, instead of... Oh, I know why. Control space and you send it. So we could have went backwards, right? Since we know where it ends. Whatever. We are almost there. Did I click the wrong key again? So we have a flag. Brute forcing my way. Yeah. So this, I'm kind of assuming we are supposed to paste this somewhere. So let's just see. There. And let's continue, because we're only on 15, right? We know that there's 20 before ours. Actually, I didn't actually read the rest of it. Am I, like, blind or something? Yeah, that was it. Yeah, so the rest is, it's just PS the flag is. Okay. Werewolf's Jolly Cap from Test. Teddy of the Ville. Test. And then 20. Product ID is invalid. So there's no 20. Failed to parse XML. So there's a difference between those. That's our QWERTY. And failed to parse. Bit 20, we got this. Product ID is invalid. So let's hop back here. Where were we? Surprisingly, we got lucky that our assumption worked. The next thing to do is to see whether we can view more wishes using our discovery. To do this, let's try replacing wish 1 with wish 2. As a result, we were able to view the next wish. You may observe that we just incremented the number by 1. Given this, you may continue checking the other wishes and see all the wishes stored in the application. After iterating through the wishes, we have probed the potential impact of the vulnerability, and anyone who leverages this could read the wishes submitted by the townspeople of Werewell. Conclusion. It was confirmed that the application was vulnerable, and the developers were not at fault since they only wanted to give the townspeople something before Christmas. However, it became evident that bypassing security testing led to an application that did not securely handle incoming requests. As soon as the vulnerability was discovered, McSkilly promptly coordinated with the developers to implement the necessary mitigations. The following proactive approach helped to address the potential risk against XSC attacks. Disable external entity loading. The primary fix is to disable external entity loading in your XML parser. In PHP, for example, you can prevent XXC by setting libxml disable entity loader true before processing the XML. Validate and sanitize user input. Always validate and sanitize the XML input received from users. This ensures that only expected data is processed, reducing the risk of malicious content being included in the request. For example, remove suspicious keywords like /host, /password, etc. from the request. After discovering the vulnerability, McSkitty immediately remember that the changelog exists within the web application stored at the following endpoint, changelog. After checking, it can be seen that someone pushed the vulnerable code within the application after software's team. So let's look at the file. We can't wait, right? So we got to know about a new file that's supposed to be. It's not called text. This one, right? It's just changelog. So there. Failed to parse XML. Maybe we just go to it. Maybe it's just the URL there. Which is, when we've been doing this, it's not like logical. It must be in the other one too. So, yeah, it was just like this. So, Mayor malware backdoors. Commit, almost done with the wishlist page. Needs to handle XML parsing. Initial commit, finally done with that. Page initial CSS. And software made. So, fix the wishlist PHP. There. The other one doesn't have an answer to paste. So, with this discovery, McSkitty still couldn't confirm whether the mayor intentionally made the application vulnerable. However, The mayor had already become suspicious, and McSkitty began to formulate theories about his possible involvement. So, if you want to learn more about XXE, check out the XXE room. Yeah, we'll have to do that. This room is much more tempting than the others there are. Following McSkitty's advice, software recently hardened the server. It used to have many unneeded open ports, but not anymore. Not that this matters in any way. So we're getting a hint. So maybe we should look at this machine a bit more, right? We've just looked at this. We can click this for now. But we have to look at it more, right? So we can't just not look at it when it says things like that. That's impossible. This... Yeah. Also, we didn't make any notes on anything today. So, both tasks, we should probably make some notes, because I don't think I have any notes on this. And I don't have any notes on the previous one either. My God, it's a lot of scrolling, isn't it? Did I read all that? So this one didn't feel that long, because it's actually information that's interesting, right? So, if you could like thumbs up separate ones, this is a thumbs up. This is not down, I'm just kind of neutral to the others. But it's things that we need to know still, so it's not like it's bad or anything, it's just some of them have also been repeating themselves a lot, and this was not repeating itself, so that's nice. So, I guess we have to nmap this. This one, we have the IP up here. My God, like blind here. Oops, I didn't only get the IP, though I tried. So, what open ports are there? Are there any open ports except for the one, the web? My other kid also wanted some food, and I should eat something real, like actual food, not just yogurt or something. It's 1837. Maybe I should take like SSH. So we might be able to find files there. Be able to SSH. I'm kind of thinking, let's just make a note of it, right? So maybe this is so oh my, yeah, it's a to-do list from the one that kept crashing, so I wanted to have it easy to grab. But let's so AOC 24. Task 11. Day 5. Do nmap. Check. Like, let's just say port 22 instead. Check for check dot sh, right. With the right, we also have this changelog thingy too. Oh, so now it didn't copy. Yeah, I'm just looking at it. Yeah, I am hungry. I'm hungry, and it's time for hardware time. So let's change the let's first make a marker here. So and then let's so I'm thinking too much on this. Let's just type something. Did I spell right? I think so. So I just changed it on Twitch. Maybe I should change it on YouTube, but that will be saved, right? I don't want that, so save as and to do. No? Oh, it's just slow. To do AOC stuff. We can add more things in here if we want to later. Yeah, I was going to type XCC there. I don't know why I didn't do it. So I think there might be like some other stuff to check out there, just for fun. But I'm kinda wanna do the other things. Let's put back the camera. And let's make sure we have the app started. We still have the camera app running. And now it's even straight. And we can hop over to the desk. There. So instead of looking at my keyboard, now we have space. So, PC. Now I can access the power that I have just here too. And So we can just plug it in here and have power. What else? I'm like, maybe we should start looking at the board a bit more. And so let's pull up the microscope too, right? So maybe the other arm is better. Let's see. We just removed the camera from it. Oh, I need mine. So this one is actually stable. This one is not. Though I have like the cable attached there, so I'd have to move it, but it's the same otherwise. It's completely the same as this one, only this broke and I have a screw on this one here, so it's been more pressure on this one. This one is not moving and this one is just going up and down randomly. So maybe we could upgrade this by putting this on there. Maybe today. Maybe we could find something else more fun to do too. Let's just close stuff a bit. We want our we can close burp. I do want to make notes, but I don't feel like I have to do this right now, right? So we can just let's actually clear it first there. So I just paused it. So we did a few here, yeah, right. So what's the directory we used? HW. And our last command was this. So this is where we'll continue. But we want to have the desktop up so that we can see this. And I just moved it forward to see that. And the microscope needs power first. I'm kind of setting this up so we can just see stuff while I go and oh yeah, this is not very focused. So if I do a preview now, I'll have to do it on this screen or I won't see anything. And this is over chat, so that's not a good position, right? So is it going better or worse? I think it's the wrong direction. Well, it was the right direction. So we're starting to get some focus. Here. So So there's lots of stuff on this board. If we check the bottom, so the cables are in the way. I could unplug that easily, but I don't think we really want to look at this side. There's not much. I'm thinking mostly we want to like the ones that we possibly could, I mean, read or get any data from the ships. You know, like this one. Let's see if I can. Like that ship, for example, it's like very much too tiny, right? It's like the camera that I moved off the task. But this one, we can check what that is. And is there two more? There is a tiny one. It's very tiny. My God, where am I? There. And there, that one. And that one. So, if we could get the name of this thing too. See what it is? I don't want to change the focus too much now. So let's switch back to the desk. No, I'll switch back to the right screen. The left screen looks like this right now. It's just my preview. So though I broke the focus, let's focus first. So now we have focus. Let's just anything that looks electronic, right? And go here again. So yeah, that's kind of a good reason to have it to the side too. And let's change this to far. And then we have what we're going to use when we connect. I don't know how long it will take to get food. I'll hop back to this one just because I'm gonna copy something. Oh. I'm just changing the name of it because it was kinda odd. There. So that'll be good enough. So aesthetics is the most important thing in the world, right? But yeah, so we're ready. We're ready to go as soon as my kid's gotten some food because he's very hungry, and I'll probably make the same food for myself, and then we can get started. So okay, Jonas. the dinner is in the oven, and got a timer here. We'll see how long it takes. We'll just take us a bit of relax, right? So I just put this here, so as I wasn't here, So I'm making in the oven salmon, and then we have. So I'm very weak apparently. Rice. So I'm gonna check the rice in like 10 minutes. Or I put it on 10 minutes. It's already just 8:39. So let's actually connect this first, as we will need to put it to the Kali machine, right? So this is connected to my USB hubs. So there, this one, disconnect from host, and it's on. Blinky blink. So we made this cable yesterday. And it's not bright light enough here. So there. That. And let's put the power in. And let's actually start a command. There. So, Minicam. Now we just click the start button for it. And there should be a 1 second delay or somewhere. Maybe I missed already, because it's just 1 second. Probably it did, yeah. So I think I saw the click enter to enter the console there. So we'll just have to see what we do. Let's make it start once, right? We didn't really need the last numbers. We could have used the same. Anyway, just confirming it works, right? So also, as we just at yesterday's end of stream, we tested this up and discovered it's so much nicer than a screen because we can scroll, right? As I'm using T, sending it to file 2, we can also look at it that way. We don't have to think about saving or cutting a bit or whatever, you know. With the command. So at the very start here, it's kind of quick. And here it says boot delay 1 second. And then somewhere here at the very start, press any key to stop auto run. So this is, now I know it's like just 6 lines after this thing, right? So first these, and then we have, I'm trying to scroll there, then we have these, and then we get this information. So let's see what happens if we pause it here. See if we can explore there. Stop auto run. It also says what it will run and stuff here. Host run file. Flash file name. Board ID. So let's see if we can click this. So kinda almost at the start, it goes like a few seconds and then it does it. So if we stop this, it will crash, right? No, not if I stop it, if I unplug the board, that's when it crashes. So if I click, I think I need to scroll down though. So if I click enter here, come on, why not? This works. Now I'm like, what? Did I do something with the cable? I'm thinking we'll just I remember Control A X leave. Yes. So we're gonna start it again. So it's off. I'm starting this. I'm ready to click something. Yeah, I just clicked and typed there, right? So it's that's the one that's active. So yeah, I clicked at the right time. So now we have a green light on here only. It's only and it's blinking. So countdown, enable switch Mac port RxTX set, PBV1 and fan out set port set switch to. Let's actually compare this to what it looks like otherwise, right? Alright, it went 19. So let's compare to yesterday's data. So we can see what the difference is. That's interesting. So maybe I should close a few things. There. So I put the link for the log 1 here, and it should be the same. Only this is from screen, so we have a bit crappy characters too. So after this bit, this is where it does initializing. Yeah, you were already there. I just had something clicked so you couldn't see it. So initializing the same. This should be the same. Then auto run second countdown does not appear on the other one, of course, right? Because we clicked something. It actually says 1. The 1 is there. And then it says not this, but enable switch. So let's just see if this line is at all in there. That means I'll go and check on the food, but let's first just Control F. Come on. Okay, Okay. So, Obsidian with text files. It's not meant to be. And this one is complaining, and now I have cleaned the desk, so I can easily switch. So, now let's just close that. This is the same file, 1.log. So at the very start here we have this bit. So here's where the difference starts. We could compare the files to, of course, but I'm just curious to see if this line exists anywhere. No, nothing similar. So I guess enable was in there 5 times. Switch, nothing enable switch, right? So this line, the first one after the countdown, is not there, but this one is. But in ours it said, like, it changes this to 0, I'm assuming, really. So as it's counting down, RTP, TM memory. So memory max, possible buffs, size, allocating, and creating CPU ring for queue number 0 with 32 packets descriptor, size of entry 16, done initializing ring 0 base, collecting entries. So waiting for connection on socket. Okay, so it is web info, right? It is somehow still. We can connect this. So we can connect this to the network and see if it says anything more. I guess it won't, right? It might. So which port, which one should we do? This is the one. This one is called like TV. So it has connection there. Since we don't know anything, I'm just thinking the web info. It might actually have something there. Let's just continue with the normal stuff. So let's just explore where we are, what's happening, what are we in, you know? But I'll have to go check in the food first. Yeah, right, let's put those texts up, just in case. Jag blev väldigt osäker efter att jag drog in alla vattenflaskorna och sånt här. Och så var det vissa saker var inte diskade. There. So I think I had very much too much water on the rice. We'll see. I'll just pour it off if it's too much. Anyway. better than the opposite. So the salmon is not finished. Put it in 10 more minutes, we'll see. So, just checking food. So, where are we? So first, let's just make a new line here. And so I'm assuming there's something like help, maybe. Yeah. So, and we also had this at the start here. So, erase misc party X. Change extra partition size. Find string in NAND. Comp FB DN. Dump NAND contents along with spare area. Set memory or registers. Meminfo. Display CFE system memory. Current P. Updates extra bootloader parameter for kernel. To end, input enter. It's not selected consecutively at any time when press. As a set memory or registers. Dump bytes. Dump half words. Dump words. Write the whole image starting from the beginning of the flash. Erase NAND flash. Write PMC. Previously loaded through JTAG to flash block 0. Yeah, so we have this JTAG here too, but I don't really know how that works. So I also don't have any special hardware or anything to make it easy. Load the device tree blob from TFTP server. And go to and execute from specific address. Load binary via network or Kermit protocol. Run program from flash image or from host depending on FHC flags. Print both line and board parameter info. So that sounds like a nice start. I'm kind of thinking we need to add a new folder instead. So let's make a new in this thing. There. New note. Now let's click plus first, then new note. And call it commands. Alright, we need to also make a directory for these. I'm just copying a bit of it and pasting here. The bit that was actually the help here, right? So we can see these while we continue on this side. So I was reading it P. So first let's do P. And we can see that this is the information we already got before. Up here. This is the same, so it's nothing new. So that was the print boot line and board parameter info. So boot line. I guess it's these things, so we don't have any more details. Change bootland parameters. Raise persistent storage data. I2C command to exercise tab 75. What is tab 75? DDR. Change board DDR config. Change board parameters. Reset the board. Yeah, I almost have to try that. But what if I can't press at the right time? Let's just do it as quick as possible, probably like saved in a buffer, right? PMDIO, access for external switches, SPI, access, legacy SPI, access of external switch, PMC log. What is PMC log? Sounds like a log at least. PMC CMD. Close avs. PMC close avs. These explanations were like totally useless, right? CPU frac. Set frequency. Force. Override CPU. Ship ID check for images. Help. So, first of all, what does CFE stand for, right? So, and then we need to know what PMC stands for too. So, oh gosh, we still have this up. This from the crashing track me room. This one. CFE. Let's do like, let's type BIOS or something so we get to say right theme. So here we have common firmware environment. Sometimes pronounced as cafe. Cafe. So I think I checked that this one can't open VRT. But maybe I didn't know all the things we now know about it. So maybe it's a good thing to check right now, right? Because it's kind of interesting. Supported devices is what we want. So, yeah, right. It needs to fit too on the board, on the memory. Table of hardware. Why is it so bright light for so long? I don't know. So modern versions can't support this. And I'm kind of thinking, well, I don't know really. So we have some data from last time. Let's make a folder. I was going to. So this is this is what it's actually called. Not Alente, because that's the like branding. So here. Info. And log. And command. I thought so, but I wanted to double check. So. Oh look, here we have a. Yeah, I should have looked at this file yesterday. To get the USB name, I asked ChatGPT for it, and I had it in my notes already. I was like, I know there's some notes on this somewhere. So let's make sure all three are open. And what I wanted now is this number, right? And see if we can find it. So it is a list of lots of stuff. So it's not there. So then we also have, where is it? Didn't I put it in here? No, I just put the link. No. Didn't I put it in here? Whatever. That's the board ID. So kind of just confirming what we said, but where is the other number? So what the ship name is. I still will have it up in my browser, so I didn't close all of the thingies. By the way, I noticed that it's made by an American company. So what was this? Oh, there was someone talking about, yeah, I worked at this company, talking about how it works or something, but it might not be the same, it's just the same, the company, something from the company. Yeah, didn't find anything on that. Here's the ChatGPT one. Here, this. Let's see if it says anything about this. Nah. So, I think I searched before, but I might not have a right name, you know, so. Also. Oh, look, it's pages. There must be a search box. So I thought it was all in one list. Okay. Yeah, so it definitely searches instantly. So obviously 1 or 2 characters are there. So there's something Aries in there. Nothing broadcast. So that's the ship. The broken is the ship. So, by the way, we could have these up here too, but maybe we don't need a microscope. So let's see. Yeah, whatever, right? Usually I try to have it in the same place so it looks a bit less odd when I hop between the screens. Okay, let's make it the same. So, transform, copy transform. Transform. Paste transform. So, now they're in the same place. Not that it matters. Right. So I'll just go and check on the food. Because it's been more than 10 minutes now. So the rice is expanded, so the water amount seems kind of right now. So the salmon is finished. It's now the open hatch, so we'll see. Gosh, I got a bit of a headache. That's annoying. So, just confirm this, right? And we just ended up there from this. I'm thinking of turning off the microscope if we're not using it, because it's in the way for the screen. Well, I could put it lower, so it's not in the way. Yeah, and we have this glitchy thingy that it falls down. I can actually do it like this. Lights are always fun. Always fun to see lights. So nice. It's only that I have a keyboard over there. It's annoying. Common. Oh, this links to the Wikipedia. Then we have this one. So I might just, yeah. Might just like make it read some of this. It's just here. I saw this. Maybe it wasn't much text. I was thinking next time I check food, I can like make it read this first. Common firmware environment, sometimes pronounces. Cafe is firmware interface and bootloader developed by Broadcom for 32 and 64 bits system on a chip systems. It is intended to be a flexible toolkit of CPU, initialization, and bootstrap code for use on embedded processors, typically running on MIPS 3264 instruction set. CPU funding Broadcom SoCs. So, Twitch has added something to tell me to make clips. It's a bit annoying because it pops up all the time. It's roughly analog to BIOS on the IBM PC platform. Its source code is available as open source from Broadcom. So that's always nice. Commonly embedded systems alternatives includes DAS U-Boot, right? So it's mainly responsible to initialize CPUs, caches, memory controllers, and peripherals required early on in the power on stage. Typically incorporates several built-in device drivers for SoC peripherals. It has several console choices, include serial ports, ROM, emulators, JTAG, etc. Yeah, it mentioned JTAG specifically, just like the other boot loaders environment. Variables are commonly configured in persistent storage to create auto boot options. It also has support for network and bootstrap. So it doesn't say just general networking, right? So it's used. Oh, I had a Buffalo Air Station. That was very long ago. I won it. That was ancient times. CFEs used at least some of the following wireless router perform. Oh, too bad I threw that out. I just threw it in the trash, I think. So many things I threw out that I regret, like my IBM XT. Asus routers, Buffalo Air Station, Linksys, 54G, Netgear. So the Netgear one over there might have the same one. It's actually very similar in the shape. There's 4 ports and the 1 port on it. It has the same kind of button. Yeah, it's looking kind of similar like this. It also has a USB, something tiny, and nothing. Let's just compare so you can see too. So this one has the power. Let's do that. Power button and these USB. This button is here. So what is that button then? Quick. So this is half working, like intermittent thingy-ma-do. This is new. So also used in the following home entertainment platforms: LG Smart TV, Samsung Blu-ray players. See, it's also used in the Amiga NG platform, Amiga 1. I have to check the image. See also comparison of bootloaders. Let's look at references. Broadcom Common Firmware Environment CFE README. And then we have docs. This is not a lot of links, so usually you have a million, right? It's a stub. Help Wikipedia by expanding it. So we'll need to make notes, of course, because if we meet this again, we want to remember. My air cleaner started. Don't ask me why. Probably the food. It's going red. I'm sure it'll stop in a bit. Is it noisy? There. That's off. It didn't do anything when I was soldering or anything, so thank you for downloading, okay? I should have put that number I searched for in there. Let's see if he sorts tree build. So I'll just check food. I put this on in case someone hops in when I'm gone. Yeah, so this time I'm closing the door. So checking back in. 8.5 minutes already. Oops. So, sorry for not switching screens. It is bright light though. Right. So, this one can be in the corner. It doesn't matter much if we don't see it really right. I'm so hungry. I think I will Documentation in PDF format. Oh my god, I got another reminder from Twitch to make clips. I hope they stop those soon. So the food will soon be done. Where is it then? So here we have another description. So just saw that my mom had sent a message. That's odd. So I think I'll have to help her order food today, and it's getting a bit late. It's Tony. She should probably do that. I don't like pausing this, but it's me streaming for too long. I'll call when I go down and check the food. So, using CFE. This is probably the same file, but it's not the same path to it. So let's see. Yeah, page not found is an old link. This one is dead. So anyone else getting the feeling this is old? BCM CFE. Most of the methods require access to CFE console, which means you need to attach a serial console. To get prompt, just keep Ctrl-C pressed or escape from somewhere while powering the device up, or just enter. Below is the hopefully complete list of models. Below, not on the side. The best idea to find one of the bus easiest check is works on your device. You sort of starting CFE TFTP server. Some CFEs start TFTP server for a few seconds right after hardware initialization. This is probably the only method for installing firmware with CFE that doesn't require serial console. You simply have to give CFE 1-3 seconds to initialize the switch and set your IP and start sending the firmware. If you have a serial console, you can identify TFTP server running with the following messages. Unfortunately, use this method. Even if this may not work, for example, this. I don't remember. Panic! Please note CFE may require device-specific firmware image with a special header, otherwise using CFE TFTP manually. Well, we're not going to use that. We do have serial. This is very important to pause argument or CFE write flash serial device or write CFE. To see a list of available devices, try show devices command. Show devices. I don't think we have that command. It's not on the list at least. Regarding options, there is one important one called no header. If you happen to be so yeah, so this is not what we're looking at right now. As for the CFTP stuff, maybe. TFTP. What did I say? Upgrade command. Upgrade. It's not in our list. Maybe it is, but further up? No upgrade. We have like lower level stuff. Yeah, so I'm going down. And I'll also call my mom. My god. I should have turned it off first. Just a sec. I'm just writing to my mom. We spoke, but I need to send a quick message to her. There. So, no, we'll see. No, probably no more breaks, maybe maybe my other kid also wants food. Actually, I'll go and ask him at once if he wants this too, because there is left for him if he wants to. Lava! There! Now let's just drop some food on this, right? So, both kids eating. Or one actually finished before I gave them. It's so quick. But I think it's getting more rice. So... It's just some salmon and rice. My kid wanted it, so I'm getting the same. He really wanted rice with scrambled eggs and thin ham slices you put on sandwiches fried. So I was like, can't we make something real instead? Yeah, so I really want to know the number again now. Yeah, so it said on one of these pages that it had Aris OS. So that's why I searched for that. I don't think it was useful for anything. This is when we looked for a manual. We found it. This is in the notes. This was me asking it for ways to whatever. Here we have the number. So this is not the number in the article. That's what I wanted to check. Nine 6-3. So we have BCM 963, not that. So we should probably scroll down because they seem to be like listed. No. So first bit here was about 47XX, and then we had 6-3. Nothing with 9. Totally different when compared to 4-7. Also, assuming that the one we have is totally different too, right? Unit as a serial console. And here we can see what this one looks like. It's similar, but we have much more data. We also have these. We have all these values with more. Oh right, I forgot to... Oh gosh. What happened? There, now they're gone. I moved them. I put the camera on top. That's why it's odd. So I'm curious to see how much rice my kid took. I said he could take how much he wanted. There's a lot of rice. So comparing these, the board ID there is 96368. 963, in other words, as this one. So maybe it's not as different. Oh my god, let's click it. So the first one didn't have one of these lists even. So this seems much more similar, and maybe it's actually even more similar than I thought. Though our ID, board ID, is actually NVG 468. Right. So somewhere in the text it only said that this was it, right? So that's why we're looking at this. And we found this by looking for Googling for CFE. That's why. Just getting my food while it's still warm. So the device here has an island name too. Oh, look! Right here it says ship ID. And it is 63. Nice. So, I don't know what the other number was. And we can see 512 megs. So I should probably put at least this bit in there. Also the CFE version. And here we have the 963. And here's the 63. So the CFE version is for this, but the ship ID is this. So, different names, something. Let's scroll down here. This data, let's get it. Into the notes. So, well, let's say, start info and starting. So, sorry, we just need both hands for this. You're sending on my arm there. So here we have this 69 and here we have the 63 63149 and also the version of CFE here. This is also 96 96368 963148. So 1037 1038. This is very similar, right? So this information is great from here. It's old wiki. Let's put this link up here. So it's definitely not fresh and new, though it is new, right? So what did we find? Was it like, I wonder what year it was. So I think my kid ate the rice, then the salmon, then he went back to eat more rice. So while I'm eating, let's actually TTS bits here.
BCM63XX CFE is totally different when compared with BCM47XX. The end RAM is totally different, without any settings stored outside the CFE partition, they are totally embedded into CFE. The CLI has different commands, probably with less options. And almost always there is a web server available for flashing. Less options but more foolproof. To access CFE you need to attach a serial console. To get a prompt just press any key while powering the device up. This is a typical output when starting up the CFE and entering the CLI.
Maybe we should take this bit too. So we already know that it's 512 though. Whatever. So I'm just comparing them even more. This one says total memory and stuff there too. Yeah, total memory, and this one has 512 megabytes, and this one had. Am I like blind? Didn't I read total memory? Yeah, 128. So this one is not as good. Most useful friendly way of installing. So it's possible that it just has this IP address when it starts. We'll look into that too, right? It's not really started now though. So the default address, okay, of CFE. Yeah, so it said web, you know? That's why I connected the cable for a sec before I was like, let's look at other stuff first. Because right here it says web info. So didn't say any IP or anything. Now we have an IP to try. This is kind of common one, I think. Construction projects. I just want their web page. We could try .com, of course. I was just annoyed by the lack of that in the Google. So let's. It was an American company. Contact Aris, formerly Aris. So they have a new name, or bought. Software and firmware. Very pretty page. So it's loading slowly but steadily. Well, not very useful. would be kind of cool to find this online and download it. That was so yummy. I'll have to eat that more often. Maybe sauce too next time. So, technical content, return repairs, order status. Responsibility for data sheets, video training, and technical support. So we really want the firmware, right? Software and firmware, that's what we want. And there seemed to be we have to make a login for everything. And again, I'm getting the consider clipping this moment. Why? I don't know. Yeah, so this site, maybe we need to log in and create an account to access restricted content. But I feel like I can't reach my keyboard, so let's add this one too. Right, we have the link for Ares here. I might have a firmware. Oh, need to create an account though. So I'm just closing it for now. Yeah, let's try this. Actually restarting it first, so we're closing it. And this should have like not noticed anything. It's not sent any data. We can control A X. Control A X. Yes. And let's make a new file because we don't want to overwrite that data. It's nice to have the log. So I'm starting it again, and I'm not pausing it, aborting it now. I'm just letting it start. Though maybe I should have done it first, right? Yeah, we could do both. So I'm kind of thinking it'll probably use that IP for both. So let's just connect. So this is where the plastic fell off. So always annoying to have RJ45 that will just fall out. So as you can see, it's noticed here that we connected to that port. Let's just try. It's on my switch here, so it's connected to the network. And I don't remember 192.168 was the one. 192.168.11. Yeah, so I I had the same IP for my mom's router when I configured it, the new one. This is her old one that was starting to, like, just die sometimes. So, let's try again. It seems to have stopped typing stuff there now. So, it might not be this IP, you know. But we can see that now we have several lights on. It's not just the one green anymore. Oh, this is so annoying. I could move this too, of course. So, there's nothing there, so let's restart it. Off, on, click. I don't think I was in the right timing, which is kind of interesting, right? I'm getting the same message again from Twitch. I'm going crazy here. So, start. Yeah. Did it. So now let's try. Post it in the right place. So. Now we have the one green one. So I don't think it will start more than this. I'm just making the environment less complicated by actually closing down the VPN on the VM. This is not on the VPN, so it shouldn't matter. But we can try and just... I Control-Shift-Tab on the wrong machine. Control-Shift-T, I mean. There. So... Oh, that's actually close. I don't have to type the full IP. Maybe I should have the keyboard in my lap instead. Yeah, so there's nothing there. So just testing. Let's just try different ports, right? So I'm thinking it might just be this one that works. We will notice if it suddenly starts going. I'm just giving it a bit of time to maybe this is most likely, right? This one is not actually lighting up here. So oh, what happened? Plugging out, plugging in. So this white thing there is this offline. So let's say that the one port is most likely to be the one there. So let's abort it. So we didn't see this. Didn't say anything about where to plug it in. The most user-friendly way of installing firmware default IP address is almost always I should just static IP in the PC since there's some TCP server available. Yeah, right. So I think I used my Kali laptop last time, but I also used this, right? And I don't think I did anything special. So we're using 102, 168. So I'm thinking it should just work. For accessing the web interface, unplug the power source, press the reset button on the rotor, don't release it yet, plug the power source, wait some seconds. Ooh, so there's a special thing for accessing this web interface. Okay, let's open that tab again so I don't have to type the IP. So, unplug the power source. Reset button. Unplug the power source. Press the reset button. Plug in the power source. It's just booting normally. I have to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm dying. My finger has a hole. Yeah, so we could try just using static IP. Where's my laptop? There. No, there. Should I get it? It's just easier than messing, streaming. Oh gosh. So. So this is not a very new laptop, that's kind of why it has Linux. It hardly can do Linux. Let's see. Or rather, the things I make it do. Like I tried streaming from it. Yeah, I kind of always do that. It doesn't start, I hold the button and then it closes again. So, like medium long press. Asus. Yeah, I said I didn't have any AMDs. So this is not on at all. If I hold it, I don't think it matters. I can't reach my phone. So looking for the mouse. This probably here. There. Oh no. This is so annoying. I'm going crazy on this thing. I clicked the network and it says disconnected from network. But it didn't disconnect. Well, the first time I just right clicked it too. I was thinking of putting a cable in, but let's just. So I'll just. I think I had another message. So just a short message. There. It's on 100 again after using it as a camera before. Yeah, so I kind of don't want to do this really. I'm regarding this because there's so much else we can look at, right? And this is like a bit messy. Didn't I have that one on? Just now? Oh. Only on that screen. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to do this, but let's start an update on this one because I don't want to do it when I'm in the library. I usually use it when my kids at school and I sit in the library. So let's just let's sudo apt update. So the laptop seemed to crash if I wait too long to update it. The VMs are fine, but not the laptop. Though when I had to reinstall it now, it was very quick. Upgrade. So it actually, I had a USB stick with Kali, an older version, and since I had network, it just connected and got the latest version. So I got the latest version, though it was a very old USB stick, well, a year or something. So that was nice. Though I only selected, since I was going to play Minecraft with my kids, that's why I was starting it because of that, and I did an upgrade, and it didn't start. And I was like, oh, odd problem. This was blinking, and I tried the older versions, nothing was starting. It was kernel panic. So I just put the USB stick in and installed it again, and an hour, 2 maybe, I had Minecraft running. So I didn't take the full version because I was downloading it from our country house too. Over my phone. So this is already 37% done. Let's just put it on the side. That's what you have your crash can for, to put your computers on. So this one we can just that's not the one I should use, right? Yeah. So it is started again. The cable is connected to the one, and if I unplug it, you can see that it won't. So this one is blinking though. And this is a special one that's configured. And if we click in, and I know the other ones will go this way. We noticed yesterday. If it just does it. There, unset. So yeah, I'm a bit curious to try this one too. Is this just serial too? Maybe this is serial. There's an RDA11 here. I have cables. Old cables. Probably in the attic though. With an actual serial port on them. I guess there are probably new ones, right? Next thing to try. Let's try some of the commands. So let's just restart everything. We have no data here to save. So if I control AX, yes, and just run with the 5 log again. Let's actually remove it. So RM5, and then we run it again. And let's also clear it just to be, clear it. And we reuse this 5. And I'm gonna turn it off, turn it on, be quick. There. So help, we know help is a command. Was it at the bottom? I'm scrolling and nothing happening. Yeah, help. So let's not do any set commands. But let's do erase misc partition. Like dump dn. What happens if we do dn, right? So dn. Spare area. And this is all empty. So this, now we know what was there. Dump byte db. We'll probably need to do some other thing here. Dump bytes, dump buffer, dump words. So what about dw? We can try them all. Why am I scrolling down? I can just type. No, I can't, right? It doesn't hop. dw. Yeah. Address in hex, length in decimal. So we can do any address and just dump it. I just need a quick bathroom break, actually.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Raju woo 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 woo. Less than 3.
Translated from Indonesian. Raju woo 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 says. Hey smile smile.
Hi! Welcome in! So, we just found a nice command to use here, right? Let's actually... here, so Right, where did I paste the commands here? Knock on the door, just a sec. Yes, love. Och jag har haft möten i skolan och så vidare och så vidare också. Ah, ja. Jag kommer om ett tag sen, va? So my Kali upgrade is wanting attention. A character set. Why? Whatever. So. Just restart without asking, please. Sorry, I have it up there so it gets done. So we did DV. We need, as we now know, let's copy. So we also see an interesting thing here with the command status. So this command failed and this one succeeded. That's interesting.
Insufficient, Brad says. I have my wife's Gammon laptop. I need to try to determine what went wrong there. Probably either CPU or GPU.
Oh. It's always a mess with laptops. And yeah, it's not like you just try another GPU. I mean, like switch the graphic card. Or put in an extra one, or, you know. Yeah, so good luck. Hope you
I need to measure resistance to ground on CPU and GPU coils.
Oh my god. That's advanced. Yeah, so but laptops are usually like a bit odd with so I have an old laptop that when you put your hands on the like edge, you always get electric shocks. So quite odd. I've never seen that before. So let's just see if we can see anything else that is of course we need addresses, right? We can dump stuff. We have in here we probably have lots of addresses, so we know.
Oh, I bet it's not even metal case, right? Smile, smile.
Yeah, probably not.
Says, hey, maybe weird question, but what do you do for work?
Currently I'm mostly looking for work, but I also have a consulting thing where I like test some AC to DC converters and configure them and stuff. But that's just because it's close to my kids. I've been home with my kids a lot. Special needs stuff. So I'm looking for real work now. So I'll need still to be like 50-50 at least from home. but I've been practicing them on me leaving.
Ah, okay, cool. Smile, smile.
So I need to get a job. So if you have anything remote, fully remote is okay, but I would prefer a hybrid like in Stockholm where I live close to. So you get some.
SSML error.
Thank you so much.
SSML error. SSML error. SSML error. SSML
Oh,
error.
that's funny.
SSML error.
Oh my god, 10! 5! Oh, whoa. Whoa, thanks so much. Hype train, that was long ago. Thanks so much. So
Insufficient
I'm
Brad
just reading
says.
here.
I saw 5
Yeah.
missing subs to subs goal and that triggered me to do the smile, smile.
Thank you very
Raju
much.
says.
Oh,
I'm currently learning for my CC and a smile, smile.
so thank you very much for the gift subs. Thank you. I haven't done a lot of those, so thank you very much. Oh, CCNA. Oh. So I should set a sub goal then all the time, so people want to fill it up. Thanks so much.
Insufficient Brad says. I hope Mo PPL will come and join your channel less than 3.
Yeah, I hope so too. I'm having a lot of fun. It's always good to. Sometimes when it's just quiet in chat, it's not as fun. Even if I see people out there, they're just lurking. Sometimes. So, sometimes it's a lot of fun. Yeah. So let's see if we can find some fun addresses to check, right? So here we can see virtual kernel memory layout, right? But this is also after it's actually starting here, right? Booting from latest image. So we have here something. Did we have anything here too? No. There are also other commands, so we'll have to check them all. ID.
Yeah, I sit a lot with myself, dubbing in my head, then flusing everything into VS Code, so I talk a lot with myself. It's good for my mental health to talk to other people, lol.
Yeah. So talking to yourself is not as fun. Maybe you should be streaming them, because then you can like talk to other people. They might hear you, they might not hear you, or they might answer. So entry at starting program at. So this is where the program is. Appending. So it's still installing.
I will bet my contract does not allow us to share. I am working for German car manufacturers, so you understand.
Yeah. A lot of people do like co-working streams, but of course you can't talk about stuff then. But what are you doing? If you don't show it, you know. That's what I meant. Reserved memory. Yeah, we could like make something. Create node. Let's just do anything, right? Just to test the command. Let's just see if we have anything
Literally
more fun.
everyone says.
Hey, God, did you find a way in?
We paused it. So we're in here in CFE. So I've googled CFE. We've tested a few commands. So we're testing more stuff. I just tested dump words, so we have to of course give it an address and length here. There are other stuff too. So let's when I'm still here, I can just read it. Thank you for the gift subs again. So let's see. Yeah, so we can run program from Flash image or from host, depending on flags. Print boot line we tried, that was the same information we got from the start. If I do just C, I might just break something. Erase persistent storage data. Though we could probably just click the reset, right? I to C command to exercise temp 75. So it's looking more and more like the dump ones are what we want here to get data. Yeah. So, my god. I'll switch ears. Right, we have the commands that are kind of cryptic here too. So what is PMC, CMD? These don't have any explanation really. So let's Google that too. So also we found a web page. So it said that this IP would be. It's done with the installation. I was updating my Kali laptop to her. So we tried this, it didn't work. Just serial to GL cable. Press Alt key at console when starting up. Here we just do enter, it works. And this is a better choice. Short circuit TX and RX pins some seconds when powering on the rotor to simulate keyboard pressing. This is ugly but should work. Delete system firmware. If the current firmware allows to delete partitions or run in the rotor and new fake firmware. So the zeros to force CFP to stop and requesting a new firmware. Download. This is how to get download something. So this is the old wiki archive OpenBRT arc, right? So this is old stuff, and I checked again. It's not in OpenBRT, this one. Though maybe I didn't search for all the numbers because we found another one. So the one I looked for was this number. And when we're starting it, let's see, where is it? Ship ID, we have this one too. We have this ship ID, and we can see there's 512 megs, which is kind of nice, right? So this is newer also than the one that's mentioned, but it's not a lot newer. So this is 1038, and this was 1037, and it starts with 16, this one too. Let's just see what it said here. I just want to open the page 2 first. Quick search for the other number. So, am I blind? No. I don't know why this page becomes white. Everything else does it, so. So nothing at all with this name. Good to know. So now I can focus on reading this again. The TFTP stuff. Yeah, we were searching for PMC stuff here now. Maybe you have some suggestion later, discard there. I'll show you what we just looked at. I'll just look at this a bit more. Not all share the same structure. Yeah, this is not the correct one, so let's check again. 63, 149. These are 63, 38, 48, and 58. So it's quite a hop to 149. Board IP, host IP. Also, I have stuff. This probably has settings on it. That's well, on the label area there. So it wasn't much more than this. And this is the page on CFE. And these links are like dead. This one exists. No. This one was dead too. The wiki exists still.
The settings should be safe even if you flash. Did the help thingy say boolean parameters? Did you figure out what that was?
Did the help thingy say boo? Yeah. No. It says on the line above, it says print boot line and board parameter info. So we can do P again. And it prints what we already saw. Oh, by the way, we can see the board IP address here. So it is not 1, which makes a lot of sense since we couldn't access that. So let's just Alright, I plugged the cable out. Let's plug this in. My god, I'm upside down. Of course it won't fit. So you can see this blinks green when we're in this mode here. I'm just trying to access it if it's very nice and does it for us. So host IP address. Gateway nothing. Run from flash F. Okay, so I guess this is saying run from flash host or TFTP, and it's F, and this is probably one of those parameters. Here's flash file name. We also had an address when we're starting. I'll show you in a second. Oh. I'm just testing these piece. Just on the switch, so not directly. Default. Oh my. Enable backup. So here are
It's probably easy
those.
to get an alternate firmware running on this using TFTP, but I think the more interesting way would be to dump the firmware, and that's probably done by dumping memory through words like you were doing before.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking is, I don't know what these are. These don't really have a good explanation what they are. So let's just search for PMC. And what should we add? Let's do PMC log and see what I get on that. So using PMC application logs. PMC log. PMC log. So it is like a command that's not only here. FreeBSD. So PMC home. We managed to get a company anyway. Logistic, PMC Logistic. So I added the log to avoid that kind of hit, right? So in FreeBSD, performance monitoring counter. So that might be PMC then, performance monitoring counters. So we have PMC CMD, close AVS, close PMC, close AVS. So just trying to, so we have like read all of the lists. So if it's some kind of performance monitoring logs. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think maybe I won't like be doing this forever today. Oh, that's a PDF file. So you can't just say what PMC is then. Let's just do PMC 2. Yeah, so it's always some company or whatever. And that's not it either. And this is something.
I think the acronym is correct, performance monitoring counter, but it's more of a general thing and not exactly that.
It could be something else with performance monitoring, of Or it can be something totally different. Here, this will probably have like a list, right? In computing. A portable media center. Programmable Pacific Microelectronics Center. Parallel model combination. Yeah, so 3-letter combinations.
Insufficient Brad says. Alright, I call it a day. See you next time. Laters and bye bye, smile, smile.
Yeah, very welcome back. And thank you for the day. See you and have a good night. At least it's not here. So yeah, so this kind of 3-letter combinations, that's kind of...
Yep, night coming. I am from Poland.
Oh, okay. So we're kind of close then. Yeah, it's black outside. Totally black. Ah.
BB. Translated from Spanish.
So, Pearl Mining Company. Yeah, so computing doesn't say much. Only that the one we already had is not in here, right? So, as these commands, we found the CFE, right? That's kind of nice. If we hadn't found this, and this is kind of a short one.
Literally everyone says.
What about the kernp command? That looks interesting.
Kernp updates extra boot loader parameter for kernel. Yeah. The thing is that we can't see. It looks like there's supposed to be more text here. To end input enter. We don't. If we can't see what it is right now, we don't know what it is right now. So it's
Adding
hard to
0
change
to the
it.
kernel boot line would boot into single user.
Okay. That's great. Tell me more. So how would we
No
add
password
stuff?
required.
So how would we add stuff without changing what's already there? Because I'm thinking it might have stuff that it needs, right? So we know that it is using these here. Host flush file name. So is this in the line? Is this in the line? Is there something else in the line that's not here? How is it formatted? I don't know. And the only information that I found, it was this really. Though we could just go back. I did add bias because I didn't want all the shorts for CFE. And then we found these. So we could just remove that and try other stuff too. Then there's of course other hits here. In tomato. Yeah, so we could also do Aris. So I think it totally Aris apartments. So it says Aris on it. We found also, let's see here. Yeah, so this one has another company name. This is another label on it. This one has an M here too. This is one of the names here that was in the long text for it, and it's also there, right? But then we have also this ship ID, and when you say like put something else on there, I also looked for, my god, now I'm going through them all because I'm using one hand. Here, this page. Apparently this Ares is now part of this thing, and we can click here, but nothing happens unless we create an account and log in first. So yeah, I'll do that, but not now. So finding something else to put it, put in there. If I just want to read it out first, you know, of course, anyway. So I wouldn't want to override anything without having it read first. So if we look at the output, and maybe we should just go for the normal one. We have it saved here, so we don't have to rerun it. So let's do this one. So this is the first one we did yesterday. So if we're thinking we want addresses to read from, right? So we want the flash address. We want this file's address. How would we know this? We have, let's see, just scanning for 0x here. Voting from latest image, we have this. So this should be a good address to look at. Decompression. And then after that, it's on this address. So I guess we look at this first, but we don't know how far we're to read or anything. Then this is like reserved memory. Creating. Where was that? I'm like, yeah, there. These are these. Yeah. Physical address, virtual address, physical address to virtual address, and the size, of course, is the same for this one. So we could read whatever that is. Empty memory, non-cached. Is that anything we would even? TMMC B15 mega BR. So did I copy this?
I think everything after kernel is started is less useful. Think you had the image at the first address.
Yeah, I think then it's unpacked and everything else is changed. So I think we probably, the problem is we don't know how big it is, right? And this is 512 megs here. It's not like it's a tiny bit. So it's not one of the tiny, I had a pic here somewhere. Then you can like just take it all. But I guess that we just get a lot of data.
Start dumping a few pages and see what happens.
Yeah, how much do you think we should do? I have, oh my, yeah, let's actually hop over to the other one. Here on commands, I wrote this, I added this bit here. So we have, here's the syntax, address in hex. So let's actually make the command here, right? Oh my god, that was not on purpose. I just selected it, you know. So now I have to find it again. Go to from latest image, copy, and let's do W, paste, length 0x. Give me a suggestion. I guess, do we need to add zeros before it's doing that?
Length is in decimal. Dump the first 1024.
Yeah, it's hexadecimal. 1, 2, 3, 4. So do you mean that I should remember hex? I don't want to calculate it. We can just do any tiny thing first, right? So so
Got ads.
what about this? Maybe I should just calc it. My brain is not awake anymore. It's been at least 8 hour stream now. So there should be a button here, right? I can't
Wow,
even find
everything
it.
is smart nowadays.
Are the ads smart or what? I'm kind of sure it's supposed to have hex and stuff. I'm probably just blind.
Yeah, all Christmas presents are smart.
Oh. Okay, the ads for the Christmas presents. Let's just do this. I don't care how much exactly it is. I
Check
just
the
wanna
help for the
test
DW
something.
command in your output in Obsidian.
The DW, it is just say dump words. So maybe we could try adding stuff to the help command, right? So let's try help
Bottom
DW.
says address in hex and length in decimal.
Oh. Oops. Okay. So why? Okay. Let's put something in. Okay, let's take your 1024 just so that I don't have to do any math.
Weird.
Yeah, that's odd. Copy and write, and this works too. Help DW dump words, and then we just got this that we already had. So paste, and we're getting a lot of stuff. So of course this is just a little bit of data. Right, it also dumps it like this. Let's look at the other dump formats. Let's see what's the best. So dump bytes, dump half words. Let's try DB with the same. So I'm kind of thinking it's the same stuff, right? So I'm just changing this. So let's make 2 more commands there. So we have run all of them. So DB and D. Was it H or what was it? I'm thinking it was said half words. Let's do the DB one. So this is not a lot of data too. So, but I wouldn't like. I would prefer another format than this. I just want the data. I don't need the like. So it's not better really, right? We still get it all.
This is the format I think. You will need to script it.
Yeah, or I think there's a command actually to change, as long as we have a format that's the same. What's the command? Yeah, I'll my brain is getting tired. I'll ChatGPT instead of trying to remember it. Did we have a tab for ChatGPT already? I don't think so. No, I haven't used it today yet. This is a time when I start using ChatGPT at 22. Is that? So let's do like let's do Kali command to get this data into binary format. I can't even spell format, though there is a cable on my keyboard. Let's move that. I could still not spell format, and we need the format too. So let's take a few lines and copy. XXD. There. So it's hard to remember commands, right?
But a little 1024-byte blob you can copy and paste it into Cyberchef probably. But you will need something when the entire image is found.
Yeah, but this is a nice command, right? There is a command for it, so we can just put it. So let's copy all of it. It's not a lot of lines, but there. So copy. Nano data paste SX XXD. So that's what I tried with that too. RP. I don't know what RMP is. R reverses the hex dump. P ensures the input is treated as plain hex dump. Reverses. YR. Because reverse it, yeah, reverse to put it back, not to make it a hex dump, but put it back to binary. That's why. So I feel maybe I should stop streaming when I have to think like that.
Did it mention a compression format anywhere? The data doesn't look compressed, but also not firmware-y.
Yeah, it said it decompressed it in a line after it mentioned the address. So I think I will actually move this out of the way a bit so I can type better, because I'm too tired to have it in the way. And let's remove the microscope. We don't need the low blinking light, right? We can still see it in that image. So let's just remove it from here too. You're currently looking at the Kali laptop. It looks like blue from there. Yeah, it's probably this light. There. So. So data. Well, bin data. Very, 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 very. There we have data. Yeah, of course it's smaller. So I seriously was thinking backwards. I was thinking bin data was the first thing, and then data. I was like, why did it become bigger? That's impossible. But that's correct. 3 characters to 1. That's correct. That's about the size. change it should be. Let's bin walk, right? So bin data. Let's see what it says. I don't know to think. There was nothing, but it's so tiny bit of data too, right? So let's get more. Let's get more. How much do we want? Oops. Yeah. Let's just there. Oh look.
Try running file or trid on it.
Okay. File.
But I think we might be at the wrong address.
So I'm thinking that it doesn't. If we have enough of it, I don't think it matters. I think Bing Walk will still find stuff, right? Won't it? Even if it's like nothing at the start or whatever. It just is data. And what was your other suggestion? Let's see, cause oh gosh, I have this message keeps popping up.
Yeah, but this was the compressed address? We should see compressed data.
Yeah, let's scroll up. Thread. I've never run thread. So thread? What's that? I don't seem to have it. Googling. So, too few letters, too many things.
Trid is a bit tricky to set up, but it's like file on steroids.
Identifies unknown file types. Okay. Yeah, we could also just look at the bytes at the start and see what they are. We already know that already from our listing,
That's it.
Right? Yeah, so we could just look at the data and see if this is something like known. We could probably just Google. Why am I scrolling again? Of course, I Control C instead of Control Shift.
There are a lot of repeating patterns that I would not expect to see in a compressed file, like a series of FF.
The hex colors we get from this. So, you can get character. Yeah, so let's... I'm getting more data. And then maybe it's time for me to stop for today. I need to make some more food too for my other kid. And he woke up very late, so it's not late for him, but it's late for me. So I don't even remember what I was doing. Seriously, maybe I should go to bed. So these were not really useful. Let's go with this one. Let's just make it bigger. So do some math for me, please. I want more data. I'm feeling very non-decimal today. Let's get the calculator and calculate.
4096.
Yeah, but I want more, much more. 2024 times 20. So 2480. Let's do 2480. There. It's not much, it's just still just a tiny bit, right? So it's also nice to see that it works. It's not, there's no problems or anything. After having done Try Hack Me Advent of Cyber, where the machine just keeps because there are so many people. This is so nice to just see numbers rolling by. So, and I'm not going to copy from this. I'm going to open the file. So, is this open? And yeah, I don't remember where I put it. I put it in hardware, HW. I'm also mixing in Swedish here. So
This was the word dump, right, and not the byte dump? You might have a problem doing this with XXD.
no, I used the word dump first time too. Yeah, right, so we get this format here. So I guess my replace is from last time. So there to there. And it was Control R. And we want this gone. So and then we just take this. Come on. So the reason to do this is we can just scroll up, right? So, and we go, let's click there. So, it's hard to see where the line number ends. And I'm going to copy this. I'm going to make a new file, paste it, and let's save it as data2. And let's actually look at it a bit. It seems very like, as you said, a lot of FFFs, right? Whatever, it's definitely no text in here or anything like that. I really need to learn more about, like, this kind of thing.
What
so
arch
now,
is this? It looks little endian, but I would expect a big Andean arch.
so it said that it could do both when I was reading about this, whatever 3 letters is the prompt. CFE. So I said it could do both little and big, and yeah, so and 32 and 64 and whatever, you know. Data2 to bin data2. Did I put it somewhere else? Yeah, of course I did. That's where did I put it though? So let's assume home directory, data2, and run it again. No, not that, this. So we have a data2, so let's bin look data2. It's still nothing. So now we have more data. So 15k and nothing it sees. So it might be encrypted somehow. Or something, you know. Let's go back and actually read that. I need to stop soon though, because I need to make fry some sausage for my
I think
kid.
the 2F8 address is incorrect.
Yeah. So it also says flash offset, address and flash offset, but it's the same. And then it says entry at, and this is also kind of a high number, right? This is a low number, but this is after decompression.
Elsmo is good, That's a compression algorithm.
Yeah, this is what I read. So I expected it to find something in this format when we did the bin walk. We could just start from the start, like from 0, and see what's there, you know. Anyway, this was a kind of quick way of getting those characters into binary format anyway. Then, of course, this might not work, you know. There might be something wrong. So what format have I used before for this? Yeah, just a sec. I need a bathroom break. Any new ideas? So I'm thinking there are so many other tools to look at data and stuff that I don't know yet. Let's see if we can find any other addresses. I'm thinking also we can just skip through memory and see if there's something there, you know.
Remember yesterday, you found a partition layout? Did that have addresses?
I don't know if it was a partition layout. We have this virtual kernel memory layout. But this is after it's done all the things. And it hasn't now, so I think it's already loaded the kernel. And we're just interrupted up here. Here. That's how far it gets. To that one.
I'm fairly sure something said partition somewhere.
Okay, that's why we have it in text, right? And this is why I opened it in code, because I can search in Obsidian in a .log file. So let's see. Yeah. So here we have stuff. Let's just see what's before it. It's such a long thing, this. No, it's long. Here. For primary MTD partition in root FS. This is when it's loaded, this VM Linux mounted. We can look. I mean, it was compressed and everything. Do you think there's really stuff here? I wouldn't think so. Source squash fs on for file system. Creating partitions. It's not like reading the partitions. But there might still be data there, right? So the other command I used was this and this start.
The 2F8 address is the same as before, so it's interesting.
2F8 bootfs. Good, good. But still, we didn't find anything there really. But it was supposed to be, well, maybe it's something else that it decompresses. Or decompresses. My brain is going a bit. Yeah, that's what I meant. I said what I meant. I don't under. I had to decompress my brain. So I was going for this. So this command dn here. Dump non-contents. Okay, I just was like, what did I do first? We can also compare. FB find non-bad blocks. Okay. Well, this was MD all the way anyway. Just zeros. So let's hop to the end again.
I'm interested in the 0x6,100,000 address. It's called data.
Data. Yeah. Yeah, let's do data. So I'm starting to feel like let's do like 15 minutes more or something. Well, let's see, what time is it? Yeah, something like that. Can I? Of course not. No arrows, of course. So I don't remember the command. It's not hard. It's just my brain stopped working. So commands. Good thing I have them written down, right? Let's make a new one for. I'm counting zeros.
DN 0x6,100,000 1024.
Translated from Tagalog.
Oh, you got the translated one. So 5 zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can do it. But we do more data. I want more data. And it's not slow or anything, right? So, and then we hop over to mousepad. It will refresh automatically when it's done. Oh, this is a lot of zeros. Zeros and zeros. You see, it's almost nothing but zeros. Yeah, so I think this is not anything. So
I'm mostly
zeros.
interested in the first 1 kilobit.
Oh gosh. Let's see if there's a clear. I think there is. Control A. C. So knock on the door. Yes, gubben. Jag kommer om 15 minuter, okej? Okej, jag kommer jättesnart, gubben. Jag kommer jättesnart. Jag ska bara avsluta. Okej? Puss. Jag är för trött också för det här, så att... Yeah, so my kid said again that he wants. So he woke up very late today. There we have to have the clear. So we don't. Did it actually clear? It didn't. That's a fake clear. I hate those. Those are worse than no clears. So I'm just holding it in. So now we have a lot of extra lines. Okay, let's just do. So still a lot of zeros. So here we can see this is the start of it. So it's just zeros all of it. So nothing really. So I don't think any of this really exists before this stuff is done. So what about adding the command, the 0 that you mentioned? Right? Let's try that before we stop for today.
Add.
So let's see if I can see any other addresses quickly. So we're so late in the start here. Yeah, I'm more thinking of actually just going for the start of it. We could also just get on with it. Fire, let's do 512 megabyte file. Oh, with all the memory. And there's probably more than that, right? So.
Why would I want a smart razor? Really?
There's such a thing. So you just drag it on your and you'll get to shape the beard. Is that it? So let's try this thingy, right?
I have no idea. It's dumb.
The
world will die of stupidity.
Yeah. So right, I need to fix the command because I can't edit. So let's do it for. So okay, we're setting board in 60 seconds. So we killed it there, trying to read something. We couldn't. So this is Bootstrap register. So it's not just memory.
I think I got it wrong. I think it's the root's memory address.
Okay. Yeah, so we could try all of them, but I'm thinking right now I probably should go and fry some hot dogs for my kid before I fall asleep. So I can look at all of them, right, and just see if there seems to be data there. And also if there's like any file looking thingies. So it's starting again. Now it's starting normally because I'm not clicking anything. So let's see who's online. Do we have anyone online? Hopefully. We'll see when I'll start streaming tomorrow. Oh, we have security forward. Hopefully he hasn't been online for like an hour because then he'll stop in 2 seconds. Let's see. Oh, this is slow. 36. So,
groups because you're able to like make those groups.
sorry. We're just gonna read. What day is it today? I don't think he usually streams Thursdays. Come on. I'm like, how do I click stuff? My brain totally shut up. So, great. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you, thank you. And is it one word? I'm like totally lost here. Yeah, it is. Some people have like underscores and stuff. So, too bad I have to stop now. So even if my kid didn't want my help, like now we go. I still probably would have had to stop because my brain is like mush. I don't know. Maybe I need sleep. I need sleep. Just I have to admit it. I'm human. I'm not a robot yet, as someone said. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for teaching me stuff. Thanks for the gift subs earlier. Yeah, thanks for everything. It's been a great stream. 8 hours, 38 minutes. Usually don't get tired that early, do I? So let's just read Cody and see what cool stuff he's doing. I don't know if it's news or it's... I think it was like a QA stream. Will be fun. Thanks very much. Bye-bye.
Cheers.
To that bucket. So in this case, I had my Varonis, and let's for the purpose of this demonstration, I had not created secret